That sounds a little quiet. That sounds decent. Just a little higher, I think. Alright, let's check that out. Yeah, I think that's pretty solid. Alright, cool. Pokemon Crystal. So, just to lead off, I did some stuff, specifically like yesterday and today, to try and do something cool. So you'll see my team is a little higher level than last time, and I've accrued a little bit more time and a little bit less money. But I can't really explain what I did in too much detail until it's actually done. So instead of explaining what I did and how it happened and all that jazz, what I'm actually gonna do is focus on leveling my team a little bit. I kind of want to be at level 25 before we fight Whitney. Just because, what's up, Colonel? Whitney can be a tricky fight. I don't think my team's going to have a problem, but I do want to make sure I kind of like cover my bases. That being said, by the end of Whitney's gym, we should have a new team member, and I'm looking forward to it. Abra, you're a jerk, and I hate you. Training on this route sucks, so we're going north. We're done with this. I'm done with this route. I've been on this route for 3 extra hours. I didn't do off-screen grinding when I played yellow version, but I also only did off-screen grinding in this version because I got a whole team member off-screen. A team member that we're not using. And I'll explain more about that once we level up the rest of the team. Colonel, how you doing, man? How's everything going? Razor Leaf for the Sandshrew. Sorry about that. Meryl is so cute. Look at how adorable. I'm kind of thinking I want to get an Eevee and get a Flareon. I'm basically going with like the whole theme of Pokemon that no one would ever use in a realistic run and just running with it. I think it'd be great. Aside from Crobat, I think Crobat is generally... Listen, Colonel, don't even have to blame you for... You do not have to feel bad about that. I'm freaking exhausted. I got 5 hours of sleep today because Ace's blood sugar has been all over the freaking place. We finally figured out what's wrong. His insulin pen is faulty, and we don't think he's been getting his insulin at all. So it's been a fucking train wreck. For some reason, it worked specifically only for lunchtime, but for breakfast and dinner, it just fucked right off. And so it has been a rough day. And 5 hours of sleep, stressed about him being, not okay, stressed about him being stressed. I'm just, oh man, I don't even know how long I'm going to stream. Yeah, so for whatever reason, the insulin pen, it's not turning the dosage easily. Like, you have to force it, and so I think the actual pen itself is broken, and so it hasn't been properly administering his insulin. At least it hasn't been consistent. But yeah, he's been all over the place. He was messed up at breakfast yesterday, and today for breakfast and dinner he was messed up. So we're gonna see. We gave him some corrective insulin for just a few minutes ago, just before I started. And we're going to see if that helps him throughout the night. And if it steadies him without a problem, it was probably the insulin pen. He's so cute! He Pika! Oh, I'm sorry, she. She's so cute, Lady Pika! Fast. Quick. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be a little extra vigilant, which means like streaming is probably a good thing because it'll keep me, you know, focused and awake so I can check on him consistently. Because if I just sit on the couch, I'm inevitably gonna pass the fuck out with how exhausted I am. I'm super freaking tired. It has been a week. The week of all weeks. Yeah, let's do Senti now. But yeah, this is Chrome. We're not using Chrome. Pokemon data off of my radio. Okay, cool. I can't believe the Pokemon data is off the radio. Diglett with his telekinetic rocks. Too bad for him. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Furret is so good. I don't care what anyone says. Furret good. Furret good and definitely different than Linoon. Calling you out, people who think Furret and Linoon are the same. Look at this. Destroyed. Destroyed. Another one? Another one. Crushing it. Honestly, Raticate is pretty good too. If you take the time to use them, pretty much any Pokemon can be good. And that's the theme of this run. We're doing whatever the hell we want with any Pokemon we want to do it with. It's going to be great. It's going to be sick. Holy crap, it's a Growlithe. I've actually never used Arcanine in like the early gens. I used one during my original White 2 run that was really good because it was crazy. It had like every freaking move. But it has Roar here and I kind of want to freaking hit it with a rock because of that. Furret can one-hit an Abra, right? Abra is kind of decent EXP early if you can one-hit it. That's not true. I can get Flareon. I can totally just get Flareon. No problem. I've also worked with even less fire types considering freaking I've played Platinum and Diamond so many times. Most of the time fire types are so hard to get in freaking Sinnoh that I just don't bother with it. Level 19, nice. I mean, I have a Ditto. I could literally just have as many Eevees as I want. I could literally have all of the Eevees if I wanted to. And I know where to get all the stones, so I can do anything. I actually already have a leaf stone because Gina called me. Mama! Why y'all freaking out tonight? I'll bite the hell out of this Abra. Get Crom. Also, while I was not streaming this game, I did get a bunch of haircuts for Subatsi. Probably not in max friendship range yet, but I'm not too worried about it because Golbat is still pretty good for a while. Venonat is underrated. Every time I see Venonat, I'm like, Venonat is cool. I like Venonat a lot. I should use one day. Flinch. Don't you disable bite. You flinch. You flinch this instant. Oh, that's pretty cool. Shiny Venonat is very good. The red turning to blue is excellent. Don't you do it. That's right. I have 3 moves, but you only have 3 moves too. Get destroyed. Hey, now I've got 4. Technically still only 3 because now Supersonic is useless. A lot of Abras today. I've seen way too many Abras. Aw, man, it didn't die. That sucks. That Abra was actually kind of strong. Unfortunate. But yeah. I had a surprise day where I worked Wednesday, and something happened Wednesday while I was at work that I was kind of pissed about, and so, like, thankfully, yesterday I was very prepared for it. Like, I was very prepared for Friday's work shift. But Wednesdays was like the complete opposite. I was just not with it. I was not okay. So, today being my only day off for the week is kind of rough. And I'm looking forward to taking a nap. That's actually might be a shorter stream based off of how successful I am in doing what I want to do today. I really would like to beat more than 2 gyms, but I don't know how lucky I'm going to be, especially since I'm gonna have to do a little bit more grinding than I intended to. Why is this cat freaking out? What's your problem? Tang, chill. Yeah, we had a new guy start on Wednesday. It was funny. So I want to preface this by, I don't generally judge by looks. I do my best to not form first impressions based off of, personal imagery, etc., etc. But this guy was described, right? This guy was described. He said he wanted to, work full time and go. And on paper, he was like, "Yeah, I want to go into management. I want to do all the stuff and be the hardest worker." So the image I created in my head was someone like who was around my age, maybe a little bit younger, who was like kind of like a go-getter. And the guy who walked into the store to work with us that day was pretty much the opposite. He was very much an older guy, and the biggest thing for me is like I have a very sensitive nose because of my breathing issues and stuff, and so immediately, like, I'm working with the guy and he just reeks of cigarettes. It's like he rolled in a fucking ashtray. And he was a nice person, and I liked working with him. He was a nice guy. I didn't have any problem with him other than that, for a guy who said he wants to, work really hard, he didn't seem that quick to pick things up. But I'm also a bad judge of that because I'm very good at picking things up quickly as far as, work stuff and learning in new environments. That's one of my better skills. So it's not fair for me to judge them based off of my ability because I'm very good at that. So I'm working with him and he's working with me on my aisle, and he's decent at putting stuff on the shelves. He gets the product out quickly. He's a little sloppy, but hey, it's first day. First day, we expect a little bit of messiness and confusion. It's all right. And about an hour and a half in, 2 hours, he goes, "So we're pretty much locked in here, right?" And I was like, "Well, we can't really like go out to eat on our breaks or anything like that, but store's full of food. You can go get anything at the register." He's like, "Yeah, but you can't go out and like smoke, right?" And I'm like, "Oh, God, here we go." "Yeah, no, I'm sorry. We can't go outside and take breaks. The reason for that is like the store has an alarm that has to be set, and they cannot let people out for breaks like fit for like 2:15s and a 30. It's not the way it's done in our store. It's a safety thing or whatever. Blah 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 blah." And it's been that way since before I was hired. Apparently, I don't smoke, so it's not really a thing that I consider. I should switch Santi up front because Subatsu can't take too many hits, and Chica probably could, but let's just sneak by these guys real quick. Okay, perfect. All that to say, he was already itching for a cigarette like 2 hours in. It's like, oh man, this guy's not gonna freaking make it. It was just the first immediate thought that was in my head. I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry about that. You know, you can ask someone else. Maybe they know better. But as far as I know, no, there's like no smoke breaks. It's not a thing that we do at our job. Sorry about that. So about 2 hours after that, he kept talking about it, and that it was like you could tell it was at the forefront of his mind because he kept talking about it. He just goes, "Oh man, I'm really fighting the need for that smoke right now. God, this job will be great for me, helping me quit if anything." And it's like, okay, buddy, you're an older dude. Your habits are set in your ways. Like we know how that is. Everyone knows how that is. You know how that is. Like if you were gonna quit smoking, it would have been years ago. Like for you to walk around like that, hungry for it like that, I'm sorry. Like, come on, don't bullshit me. But I worked with him. I worked with him for most of the night, and you know, I let them know. I said, hey, it's his first day. You know, he's working pretty good. He really wants to smoke, but other than that, you know, came in Thursday, talked to the guy I was working with on Thursday, and he was like, oh yeah, he seemed to have worked pretty good, no problems. I said, yeah, you know, he doesn't really, you know, have our caliber of detail yet, but that's to be expected. Friday, I come in and they go, hey Ace, what happened to your friend? I'm like, oh god, which friend? Who's my friend? I don't know who my friend is. Oh yeah, the new guy, he quit. I just like, I said, well, I kind of called that. So, yeah, all right. Man, you know, the environment wasn't good for him. He wanted that smoke break, but you know, 8-hour shift, full time, and no smoke break. It's if you got a habit, you can't really work through that like that. I get it. I understand. Gotta do what we gotta do. Everyone gotta find a job that fits their needs, and he didn't. That this wasn't the right fit for him. It sucks, but it is what it is. But again, when you walk in like and present yourself in that way, it was obvious from the jump, in my opinion. And I apologize. You know, you're a smoker, and you know, oh, it's not that crazy. Like it's different for everybody. You know, it's different for literally everybody. Well, I mean, the whole smoking and vaping thing, I don't know. Being that I can't breathe regular air, it's really cut and dried for me. Why would you waste your time and money on it? That being said, you know, even though I have reasons for it, I definitely have a bit of a fucking soda habit. I drink way more soda than I should. Like we all have weaknesses. We all have things we like to do. These video games aren't necessary, but I'm playing them. Man, that being said, I get to be excited about something. I have 3 new video games to play. I haven't had 3 new video games to play since I was like fucking 8. I've got 3 new video games to play. It's sick. I got Super Mario RPG sitting. I've never played that before. Um, I've got not Super Paper Mario, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. I played that before, and I never 100%ed it, but I got really close, so I'm looking forward to playing that again. And I was able to get, well, I should say, my family was able to get, because they picked the 2 of the games they got for Father's Day, and one of them they got, like, as a late birthday present. They got me the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection, which is sick, because I was getting those on the Wii U, and when the Wii U eShop was closing, I was like, oh man, maybe I should like try to get them. But right as the eShop was closing, they announced the collection. I was like, oh, that's sick. I don't have to spend like $10 per each game. I can just get a collection with all the games. So I can play through all the Mega Man Battle Network games now. And I'm really excited. Super excited. Yeah, and honestly, it's crazy. 10 RPGs, and it was $40 for the Battle Network collection. That's a lot of game for $40. Like, that's 10 RPGs for $40. That's crazy. That's a really good deal. Oh, he's got great ball dexterity. His hands are so good with his balls. Look at him and his balls. Yeah, I'm really excited. I never like 100%ed all of Battle Network 2, so I'm especially excited to replay that one and then get into the next ones in the series. I also, because I didn't know how Battle Network worked, the online features for the Wii U, there's no online features for the Virtual Console for the Wii U versions. And so if you go into the menu and hit like link, the game just spits out all the items you can only get from the link. But the thing about that is those chips that you can get only through link play are extremely strong like chips. And so they basically handed me an easy button. And I didn't know that. I thought that's just, you just got those chips at that point in the game or whatever. So I basically broke the game for the most part. And by the time I realized it was already too late. I was already like over halfway through the game. So to be honest, I feel like I didn't even really play Battle Network 2. So I'm looking forward to especially playing through Network 2 again. Listen, RPGs, I feel like a lot of RPGs kind of have to go hard with music since their gameplay is a lot more simplistic than a lot of other games. That being said, you're absolutely right. Battle Network music is freaking incredible. Hey, level 20, good stuff. Chica holding it down. Erwin is a clown. Hey, maybe I should go to fight the trainers in National Park too. Like, National Park is pretty... Actually, it's... Is it Saturday or is it Sunday in the game? If it's Saturday, we could do the bug catching contest and see if we get a cool Pokemon. It's just like... The only thing I could get that I could really use is Beedrill, Butterfree, or Pinsir. Because Scyther we can't evolve. Nah. I don't want to do the bug catching contest. Never mind it. I talked myself out of it. Get quick attacked. What's up, bird guy? Why didn't he want to fight me till I talked to him? That was weird. He's a weird trainer. He only fights if you actually interact with him. Because I was standing right in front of him. He was just like, eh, whatever. Birds. What a bird brain. Get tackled. I was almost going to say, oh, I can go get Meryl now, but I can't. I actually have to beat the gym first. I need this stupid bottle. I remember the first time I played Crystal when I was much younger. I beat Whitney, and she wouldn't stop crying. So I left the gym thinking, okay, well, maybe she gave me the badge, and that's why she's crying so much. And no, she didn't give me the badge. I walked around for like 2 hours before I realized, do I have the badge? And I like checked and I didn't have it, so I went back to talk to her. I wasn't paying enough attention to the dialogue, so that was fun. That's my first memory of Whitney, though. Most people's first memory of Whitney is, oh my god, Miltank, oh my god, impossible, oh my god. I literally don't remember Whitney being anything other than annoying crybaby person. I'm honestly hoping I eat those words when I go fight her. Like, I'm hoping that I get absolutely bodied. So I'm just like, okay, yeah, I was way wrong. Because I literally don't ever remember having a problem with Whitney in any game. Quick attack. He's gonna use Roar. Punk ass. So many Pokemon in this game will just run away or roar you out or like whirlwind you, and it's really like this is a perfect example. This Pokemon will just run away, and it's so annoying because it wastes so much of your freaking power points. It's just dumb. Like this Snowball's favorite thing to do is use Scary Face to drop your speed so it moves first on the next turn and then just runs away. It's like, I'm scary! Well, I think I said it at the start of this run, or maybe it was at the end of Yellow version, I don't remember. But essentially, I feel like the only reason I never had trouble with Whitney is because I always had Bayleaf. And if I'm correct, grass resists rock. Did I leave because I need to heal? I don't need to heal, I'm fine. Yeah, I could definitely understand that. But you also gotta think, like, imagine if Slowbro did evolve into Slowking. Like, he takes the shell off of his ass and puts it on his tail. On his head, rather. Like that's awful. Like, that's really bad. It's like the last thing you want to do. Like, ah, yes, my crown. Sure glad my tail's been keeping it warm all this time. I'll be right back. Alright, yeah, just based off of his levels right now, we only gave him like a unit and a half of insulin, and he's already gone down by like 30 points. So I think it's almost positive he didn't get his insulin properly for dinner. We used a different pen, so he'll be a little bit high in the morning, but we'll correct it fully in the morning. I don't want to keep waking him up, and he should be okay where he's at right now. My poor boy. It's so messed up. When he dodged the asthma bullet and he was able to just run and play, and he was always like so strong and independent, I was like really happy because I was like, he's gonna be able to just be okay and not go through any bullshit because, you know, he seems to have dodged all the nonsense, and for this to happen, it just feels like a fucking smack in the face. You know, it's not like world ending or anything like that, but it's still hard for me as his father to see him have so much difficulty. He's taking it like a champ. He's so smart and he's so good. It's just, I wish he didn't have to deal with it, because I know he doesn't like having to deal with it at all. There's gonna be a point where he's like doesn't remember what it was like before this, but right now it's still fresh, and he still goes, I wish I never got diabetes some days. I'm just like, little buddy, me too. I really freaking do. Alright, let's see. So here's the big thing. Part of why I'm grinding the rest of the team is that we're getting friendship points to evolve this Pokemon while we're doing it. I really need to evolve Pichu. Yeah, I'm sure, Colonel. Not quite. Okay, what is... Subatsi should be, like, super friendship at this point. Okay. Yeah, sure, that's reasonable. And the baseline is Chica. Okay, so they're all around the same position. So I think once I get... I don't remember what level Whitney's Miltank is. But I would like to be around like level 23 to 25. And it's not like the EXP is hard to come by at the moment. So we'll keep going. I'm thinking Miltank is only like level 20. I have a feeling Miltank isn't that strong. But also, I didn't level that much for Bugsy because Bugsy was super close to Faulkner. And it's not like I struggled or anything. Actually, would it be prudent to train during the Pokemon, the bug catching contest? Because the Pokemon are generally stronger? Oh, but I can only take one Pokemon in there at a time. That's a bad idea. Although these freaking Growlithe are really annoying. It's just Growlithe, Abras, and... yeah, I'm not really getting good levels here either. I need to find a good spot to train. I hate that you can't ride your bike in these two particular buildings. Because you also can't ride your bike in here without ruining the music, and I hate that. Well, I'm pretty sure it's Pidgeys in here. Pidgeys and maybe Suncurrents. Let's see. Oh, hey, Nidoran. They don't have Poison Point. Beat the shit out of them. I love and hate abilities. It's so funny how many abilities punish physical attacks. It's like, oh, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, some of the strongest moves in the game, use them for free. But God forbid you punch somebody, I swear to God I will end your existence. Oh, I didn't want to fight this nerd. I mean, let's see. Moves that affect physical attacks in some way. Big one right there is Intimidate. You've got Q-Charm, Static, Poison Point, Effect Spore. What else we got? Rough Skin. Rough Skin's a big one. Like you said, Q-Charm. I don't know if I said Q-Charm. I might have. I don't remember words. What else? Is that it? Did I list all of them, like, immediately? I definitely listed all the ones that are, at the very least, available in Gen 3. It seems like there's so many more, but it's also because, like, in more recent gems, there's a lot more, in more recent gens, there's a lot more abilities, but those abilities are a lot more specialized. So, like, there's more abilities, but not a lot of Pokemon have more abilities. Like, there's exactly one Pokemon with the ability Bulletproof. Which is cool for that Pokemon, but... there's a... excuse me? There's a Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet that drops toxic spikes with physical contact. That seems very rude. That's that. Oh, that's why people love that Pokemon. Okay. Alright. I see. It's interesting that people treat that Pokemon like it's underwhelming when that's its ability. That's an insane ability. Like, that's an actual busted ability, honestly. But maybe more Pokemon than ever before get I don't talk about this Pokemon a lot. I actually really like Sunkern. I'm not a huge fan of Sunflora, but I think Sunkern's adorable. I would really like Body Slam on Chica before we go and fight Whitney. Feel like I kind of need Body Slam. I'm not 100% like attached to the idea, but I'm kind of certain. Hey, Nidoran. Poison Bunnysaurus. The Poison Bunnysaurus. Also, I feel like 22 is a good level just because we'll have Golbat. Zubat right now is a little too frail. Golbat can hang in there quite a bit more. I like how the animation almost shows it like it's howling. It's like... makes the little movement and everything. Hey, get critted. Bunnies ain't shit to a bat. Except for dinner. Look at how cute it is. Adorable. It would have been actually hilarious to make Sunkern like grass flying. Oh yeah, no, I was super hype about Crystal having battle animations so that when they weren't in Ruby and Sapphire, I was kind of just like, okay, well, that's lame. But then when they put them back in Emerald, I'm like, oh my god, just like a Crystal version. And then when Diamond and Pearl came out and they had them immediately, because I wasn't expecting that, I was like, oh man, this is crazy. These the little battle animations, they had so much character, and you know, especially the ones in Gen 2, because the ones in Gen 2 were all like, each Pokemon had a different one based off of like an actual movement or something. Like they even did different freaking animations for each one of the unknown. It was wild. I hate thinking it, but I feel like I really do hate thinking it. It feels lame that I'm just like, these guys have so much more charm. These little 2-second little animations have so much more charm than the freaking animations of 3D models in like current day Pokemon games. Like that's kind of dumb, and I hate that I think that way. Well, I think the problem was a lot of the Gen 3 animations were like the hand done ones were made for all the new Pokemon, and then like the Kanto and the Johto ones that weren't really in base Ruby and Sapphire, they got kind of super lame simple ones because their sprites were super lame and simple ones because they were just meant as filler. They weren't really sure how they were going to get in the game. Like, honestly, the Fire and Leaf Green sprites for, like, the Kanto and Johto Pokemon were just generally better. Although, saying that about the Fire and Leaf Green sprites is also kind of silly because I believe more than a few of the Johto ones were reused from Ruby and Sapphire placeholder data. I'm not 100% certain on that, but I'm pretty sure. I wail on Gen 3 a lot. I feel like I'm not exactly fair with it. I feel like most of the problem I have with Gen 3 is specifically because of Hoenn and not because of Gen 3 itself. Like, abilities were great. Abilities were great. There's a lot of really good designs in Gen 3 for sure. Like, I think I can name more designs from Hoenn than I can of Johto, even though Johto is like my favorite region. Because like Hoenn has a lot of really great looking Pokemon. Like, I'm a big fan of Flygon. I'm a big fan of Baltoy specifically. Claydol's okay, but Baltoy's cool. I really like the Mudkip line and the Trico line. I'm not super into Torchic's line. Tropius is very cool. Tropius is a very cool Pokemon. Absol is very cool as well. You know what? Yeah, that was something that Hoenn did really good. Hoenn was really good at having really rare Pokemon on a route and giving those Pokemon really cool utility or really good designs. Routes, Tropius, Absol, great examples of Pokemon that when you see them, you're like, whoa, this Pokemon's crazy. Why is it so hard to find? It must be good. And then it'll have something that makes it fun to use. Like, Johto had this problem where a lot of Johto Pokemon were really hard to find because it was like, oh yes, Johto, Kanto's neighbor. So all the new Pokemon that exist in Johto and Kanto, they must exist there because they're super rare and hard to find. So they had to deal with like the lore in-world perspective of like, how do we make it possible that these Pokemon just fucking appeared? Like a lot of people, I don't think necessarily think about it, but the reason Slugma and Houndour are in Kanto is actually because they're not Pokemon from Johto. They're Pokemon that were from Kanto and became more common in Kanto specifically because of the volcano erupting. When Cinnabar went up, it definitely fucked with the environment over there. And that's why Slugma and Houndour, fire types that were not super common, are suddenly much more common. Yeah, there's definite in-universe reasons that make sense for like these Pokemon being rare, hard to find, or in like the second region, you know? It was done purposefully, and as kids it's hard to really understand, but you know, you really take a look at it from the standpoint of like, oh yeah, in universe, it does make sense. It can be annoying from a design standpoint, I agree, but it's not illogical. Like that's one of the reasons I think I can still safely get frustrated with Hoenn is like, for a region that's half water and has a lot of different distinct water wildlife, why is Tentacool and Wingull the only thing I'm finding while surfing? Like, you have all these new different types of water Pokemon, and you have a bunch of Pokemon from Kanto that exist in the region that could live in the ocean, but you're not finding any of them out at sea. You're only finding jellyfish. You're only finding jellyfish with a Wailord 1% on one route on only one version for whatever reason. It really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Weedle is very cute. I don't talk about it enough, but Weedle is adorable. Friggin' Wiggler. Why did I use Razor Leaf? Oh, because it was at the top of my move slot. Yeah, that makes sense. This is not worth the EXP or the time, though. Oh, Gina, you want to fight? You want to fight? I don't care about you and your sink. I don't care about your sink. Take your sink and shove it up your ass. Hey, Grandma, you want to slow down? Oh man, she's a backyard breeder. You just know this, that her dog's face is concave because she thinks that that's attractive. Backyard breeder Beverly would like to battle and get shredded to bits. Oh, thank God it had its berry. I don't know how it would have survived. Cut to bits. Bye. Go feed your puppies. You just know there's a puppy mill in her backyard. She can beat me in pride. Who should think she is? Vegeta? Fountain. I always thought it was funny that this grass... This is the only place this grass exists in the whole freaking game. It exists just to make a Pokeball design more diverse. Like, this is the special grass. What's in it? The same things that are in the other grass. So what makes it special? It looks like pretty. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks. Big preach. Any minute now. I actually looked it up because I was curious. Did you know that there is no Soothe Bell in Gen 2? Friendship is really hard to do in Gen 2. Oddish is so adorable. Get bricked. Oh my goodness, it threw and it caught its bone. Oh my goodness. Too bad it's not going to be able to hold its bone for much longer. Say hi to your mom. Hey, level 21. I don't know what level Chica learns Body Slam. Beep, 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 beep. Hey guy, why are you bald? It would be hilarious if I sneezed and suddenly all my hair flew out just because I said that. Instant call. Hello, Raichu? Big boy. Get Razor Leafed. Oh my god, fast. Where are you guys getting all these freaking berries? Damn farmers. Up. This next move might hurt. Oh, never mind, I lied. Never mind, I missed. Never mind, he died. It was fine. Everything will be okay. Bye, guy. Shut up, Oak. No one asked you. You're not even here, dork. Let's go back. Let's go heal real quick. This is the, I swear, I hate it so much because I never ever listen to this theme because it's so slow getting through here. But it's like one of the best themes in the game. National Park has like some of the most incredible Pokemon music, and it's just, hey, just passing through, bike. So one of the things I noticed about these games that I have that I'm super excited to play right now is that they're all RPGs. And I want to stream them all. Especially, I want to stream my first playthrough of Super Mario RPG since I've never played it before. But, and this is kind of like the biggest thing. I'm constantly playing RPGs. And that's fine for me, but like from the standpoint of like someone on the outside, it's like people don't want to see RPGs every day of the week. And so I still gotta finish Chrono Trigger, and then I've got Pokemon Crystal, and hey, Iceberry. Now I can chew on ice. Ultimately, it's like, how am I gonna fit these games in? So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish Chrono Trigger, and I'm probably gonna do Super Mario RPG. But I'm also going to do regular Mario as well. So it'll be like almost like a lot of Mario, but that way I can be able to fit in the extra RPG and not feel like, okay, I'm only playing RPGs. Alternatively, I might do Mario RPG before I do Super Mario 64. But then my 5th game will be Spyro after I do Chrono Trigger, because I've never really played Spyro, and Kimberly has the Reignited trilogy, and I think it'd be really cool to stream from a perspective of a person who's never played it before. You're gonna read my thoughts? My thoughts don't wear books. Oh no, he's gonna teleport, look out. Hit him with a Razor Leaf. Probably could have tackled him instead, but whatever. Hey, good damage. Hey, you missed. Yeah, it looks like a pretty fun game. I think I could enjoy it. See, would Tackle have done more? No, roughly the same. Kinda less, but roughly the same. I've never actually played any Spyro game, so it'll be interesting as an experience to see what they're like. Oh no! This guy's only strategy is trying to lower my freaking accuracy. But his accuracy is low, so it doesn't work. Aw, crap. He finally succeeded. It's such a wild fucking attack, Kinesis. It's like, look at me, bend this spoon. Oh my god. I can't hit you with my moves anymore. Why? Why? For what reason? Alright, that's level 22. Do a save. Oh god, what a terrible time to save. Now I'll have to remember to never forget. Hey, it's Alan! What up, hey? Where the Firestone's at? Oh my god. It's a ball of seaweed. Tangela is such a funky Pokemon. Poof-doo! Nice, 3 hits. Don't you do it. Don't you sleep me. Ayy. I've always wondered what the hell Tangela even is. Yeah, hook me up, Alan. Preach. Big preach. Sick. Alright, now. This is the lady with the bottle that squirts. And this is Mirror B. It embarrasses me. I didn't understand what the hell his name meant. Like, I was always like, Mirror B? What the hell is a Mirror B? And one day while I was at work or something, I was just sitting there thinking, almost like, oh my god, it means mirror ball because he's in a disco outfit. Oh my god, I never would have figured that out ever if I hadn't been thinking randomly about this character at all. Because, like, he doesn't dance to disco music. Like, it's not disco. So, how the hell would I have thought of that? Like, imagine you name some person Merengue guy, and he's doing hip-hop dancing. It's not... His battle theme is not disco-ish. It's what disco ripped off. Yeah, there's a joke in that 70s show where they all go out in like the first season to a disco, and the character Fez, like, they always joke about they don't know what his nationality is, but in that episode it was very funny. Every time a different disco song came on, he would say a different kind of Hispanic music, because the point was that, like, disco music was just a rip-off of like different kinds of dance music from other cultures. Like, one of his lines was "Ooh, samba," and he just grabs one of the girls and just runs onto the freaking dance floor. It's like, yeah, that's exactly what it was. It was taking other styles and ripping them off. It's the age-old cultural appropriation of the thing. So, like, calling him Mirror B, yeah, it makes sense, but at the same time, you wouldn't necessarily think about it unless you had the cultural context involved with that. Or, you know, you just look at him and go, ha, disco dancer, mirror ball, ha. Because, you know, I'm stupid and overthink and underthink in equal spans. Okay, alright. So, Fur is done. Which means Bayleaf and Subatsi are also probably done. Subatsi should definitely be done if Fur it is, because I got Subatsi around the same time, but also gave Subatsi tons of extra care. Okay, so we're definitely going to have a Crobat immediately after getting a Golbat, as long as Subatsi doesn't faint, which is good. Which means that Chrome should not be ready, but can probably get close to being ready. Okay, so here's the thing. I got this Pichu, and this Pichu is the earliest you can get it because I re-rolled the odd egg. It is the lowest percent find. Re-rolled the odd egg until I got Pichu. The thing is, this Pichu is a girl, and also because it came from the odd egg, its DVs, or better known as IVs, but they're called DVs in Gen 1 and 2, are 0 across the board. Every single one of its stats is the lowest it could be, and will always be the lowest it can be. No matter what you do, it's always going to have the most subpar stats possible. Now, that is one reason in and of itself to not use this particular Pichu. But the thing is, and this is important, is that I am sentimental, and because I'm sentimental, I tend to put myself through difficult situations in order to enjoy my sentimental memories. Case in point, my Pikachu. My Pikachu is a boy. And while I've used female Pikachu before, and they always nicknamed them Chrome, I want my Pikachu that I do this run with to be a boy, which means we need to get a new Pichu. And we can't breed Pichu because Pichu is a baby Pokemon, and baby Pokemon are distinct in that baby Pokemon do not breed. Only adult Pokemon breed. Ergo, ipso facto, all that dumb bullshit, I have to evolve this Pichu in order to get a Pikachu, in order to make an egg to get a Pichu to evolve into a Pikachu. I could just use this Pichu. And this is this circular logic here, this nonsense, is the whole reason I didn't do most of this on stream. It's a little excessive and a little ridiculous, and the only people who do this sort of thing are people like me, who have serious problems. So we're gonna finish training. We're gonna finish training Senti and Subatsi. We're gonna get them to level 22. And then Pichu should only need maybe like a level or two more to evolve on a Pikachu. In which case we can get a Pichu to train from level 5. Back up to level 22 with the rest of the team. But I'm going to do that in a much faster way than I did the first time. All I have to do is... Where is the best place? The best place to train is National Park for sure. Has the most consistent EXP for wild Pokemon. So yeah, all that to say, we're going to get a male Pichu, and we're going to train it in a much faster way than I trained this female Pichu. And it will be so much better, and it will be cool. And the rest of my team will not have these kinds of difficulties. I'm not going to be using particularly difficult Pokemon to train. I'm almost positive I'm probably just going to lock this in. Once we beat Whitney, we're going to go and we're going to get the Eevee and we're going to evolve it into Flareon. I want a fire type, and I've used Flareon successfully in multiple runs. So I'm fairly certain I can handle using a Flareon. And we're also going to get Meryl. And we're going to get Meryl, and if we need a Pokemon for HMs, we'll use Red Gyarados. Because the Red Gyarados can use every HM that we will need for late game. And that'll be pretty much the team. It'll be Pikachu, Bayleaf, Flareon, Azumarill, Furret, and Crobat. And I'm really cool with that team. That team seems like it's going to be really nice. They're all Pokemon I've used before, but it's not a team I've ever put together. So it'll be a very fun team. The biggest thing about this team is that it's going to be very frail, but we're fast, we're strong, so who cares about being frail? Hit everything first and kill it, who cares, right? Yeah, that's logical. Totally reasonable strategy. They will never outspeed us, right? Right? It'll be fine. No problem. Do, 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 do. Oh gosh. So it's so funny. Sunkern having Mega Drain is wild because, you know, Sunkern is one of the weakest, lowest stat total Pokemon in the game. And it gets better moves than Hoppip at the same level. Like, Hoppip and Sunkern are like it's so weird. Pokemon is weird. hey, this Pokemon is very similar to another Pokemon. We're going to give them different movesets that divide people's idea of using them. And make one Pokemon seem 100 times worse. Just cause. I do want to use a Sunflora one day, though. Like, I'm not, like, very ultra fond of Sunflora, but I would like to use one on a team. I just realized... I think this game is the only one that has the redundant dual female symbol for Nidoran. Like, normally, in more recent games, they don't put the female symbol for Nidoran or the male symbol for Nidoran as part of their name. But this game does. It has the dual female-male symbols. Like, just in case you weren't sure it was a boy. It's a boy. They really should have just freaking... When they made Gen 2, they should have just nuked it. And just made Nidoran male and female one Pokemon. And just made it... The original 151 just made it 150. I will never stop bitching about that. That is like my one pet peeve. Nidoran male and female should have just been consolidated into one Pokemon with a split evolution line. It was such a minor thing, and the only reason they didn't fix it is because then it wouldn't make things. No. If you're gonna update the game and change things, the first thing you do is remove a clunky choice like that. Like, that is just heavy-handed and stupid. There's no reason to do it other than you're being stupid about something that was already done once. Like, don't be stupid about shit like that. Just fix it. I don't like it. It will bother me forever. I've actually, like... So, I think a lot about... I don't know why I did that. That was dumb. I think a lot about things that don't matter to anyone else. One of the things I think about is, like, reclassifying the Pokemon Pokedex very often. Like, to call Pichu a Johto Pokemon and leave it in the Johto Dex simply because it was discovered later is dumb. Reclassify the Pokedex. So, Pokemon should be split into regions based off of where they're the most common. So, if a Pokemon exists in multiple regions, that's like multi-regional. That's like a Pokemon that fits in everywhere. So like Pikachu is in almost every region. Pikachu would be in a multi-regional dex. And then you would specify Pokemon specifically based off of where they're more common. For instance, perfect example. Magmar is actually more common in Johto than in Kanto. But also, Magmar is more common in Sinnoh than Johto or Kanto. So, Magmar is actually a Sinnoh Pokemon. I think that would be a cool thing to do. I think that reclassification would be something that would give the games more depth. It's like, why does this Pokemon only evolve in this region? Well, actually, this Pokemon only evolves in this region because it's actually more of this region. Like, for instance, the whole debate between Executor and Alolan Executor. Execute is a Pokemon that migrated from Alola. So actually, Execute is an Alolan Pokemon. I think that's a cool idea, and that sort of reclassification would add depth to the universe itself. So, Eevee is a fun one because Eevee is definitely multi-regional. It's almost never it's almost never found in the wild. And so Eevee is a Pokemon that's like hyper rare, and because it's hyper rare and then its evolutions are hyper adaptable, you would count Eevee as multi-regional with all of its forms also qualifying as multi-regional as well. Yeah, and Pokemon like, for instance, Sandshrew would be considered multi-regional, but like Alolan Sandshrew and Alolan Sandslash would be, you know, specific forms that are separate from their multi-regional. Although I really hate calling them Sandshrew and Sandslash when they're not. Like, just give them different names and call them relatives. Like, yes, this ice Sandshrew, this ice sand creature. Yes, that makes perfect sense. Just stop. Just stop. It's a little on the nose, but rename them. Yeah, I actually really like the convergent species. I'm gonna be completely honest. I was legitimately pissed off that Wiglet and Toadstool were the only. The fact they took that particular gimmick and only used it on 2 Pokemon frustrated me so much because I think that was my favorite gimmick for Scarlet and Violet. Convergent species was a super cool idea. And the other thing is, they did it with only 2 Pokemon, and both those Pokemon were Kanto Pokemon. Give us cool Johto or freaking Hoenmons. Give them cool forms. Like, stop just doing it with Kanto Pokemon. Jesus Christ. Gen 1 is not the only damn gen that freaking existed. It's so irritating. And, like, perfect example is, like, so many Johto Pokemon are incredibly slow because it was meant to diversify the decks rather than just add to it. It was about making different Pokemon have different niches or different uses and be, you know, useful in different ways. So it's a great opportunity to take underutilized Johto Pokemon and give them new forms that would make them more viable and make them used more and make those Pokemon more, you know, like, no one uses Octillery. But Octillery is a very cool Pokemon. It's unfortunately held back by the type of freaking Pokemon it was designed to be. It was meant to be a very slow cannon, which goes with the lore of it once being a tank, but besides the point. Give us a new freaking Octillery form. Why not? Or even have Remoraid be a weird-ass fish that just evolves into different sea creatures. Instead of evolving into an octopus, let it evolve into a big-ass fucking eel. Like, there's so many opportunities that they've missed by doing certain things that, like, I get it, they're a company, lots of experience designing or whatever, but, like, I really get fed up being a fan of the Pokemon series sometimes, especially with the modern-day games. I legitimately hate, like, some days I hate being a fan of Pokemon because I feel like I don't get to enjoy the newer games at all because of the way they're designed and the way that they do things. And that's a very lame and depressing thing to say, but it's just how I feel. It's a me problem, solely me. I understand that. It's also why, like, when I play these games, I get to enjoy myself so much because it's what I want to be doing in the new games, but can't because of XYZ reason that I find fault in the game. I don't want to spend $60 to put a game down disappointed every time I pick it up. For one reason or another. Like, I have Super Paper, I keep calling it Super Paper Mario. Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. That is a game I loved playing the first time, and I really wanted to get a copy of. And now I have a copy of it. I have it in my hands, and when I play it, I'm going to enjoy the hell out of it because I enjoyed playing it the first time. I've got Mega Man Battle Network, which has 10 games on it. 10 games for $40. 10 games for $40 freaking dollars. And 2 of them I'm aware that I like a whole lot. like, that's great. I am basically in for 8 more games of fun and then replaying the first 2, which I enjoyed. Like, that's sick. And Super Mario RPG, I don't know how I'm going to feel about it, but people have been ranting and raving about how good it is for years. I figure it'll be a fun game, at least to stream one time. And if I don't like it, I'll gift it to someone. Oh, Leaf Stone. Gotta go. Need evolution stones that I'll never use. See, I don't want to get into why I can't play Scarlet and Violet and just ignore the flaws. But it's got a lot to do with, like, the biggest, most divisive choice they made. And I just, like, I'll always be like, oh, they actually added new content to the Super Mario RPG game? That's pretty cool then. So I definitely don't feel bad that I'm playing this version versus the original. That's very cool. Alright, Leaf Stone. Bye! Oh. Hey, look at the Ditto. Bite him. Flinch. Damn it. I really don't like that every Ditto, I think, has Quick Powder in the wild because they all outspeed me immediately. This one didn't, but... Flinch? Coward. Maybe I'm just losing the 50-50 every time. Really? Okay. I see you, game. I'm honestly, now that I know Golbat's gonna evolve, like, immediately after, I kind of want to just train one more level for each team member, just so Golbat will freaking evolve into Crobat. Hey, fully evolved Pokemon before the 3rd gym. Sick. Crobat is very cool too because Crobat's one of those Pokemon that keeps getting moves even though it's a 3rd evolution. Let me actually see what the Gen 2 movesets are like. I want to know if there's any reason I shouldn't evolve Golbat right away. There probably isn't. I need to go on Cerebi. Animal Crossing update? What? Are they adding Zelda items? Because that's all I care about. Oh, it's not in the fucking game. It's a real life dumb event thing. I'm annoyed. I thought it was actually a fucking thing. I was so okay, so I really wanted to get Animal Crossing New Leaf, but I wasn't able to get it. And one of the things I really wanted to do in Animal Crossing New Leaf was get all the cool Zelda items and stuff that was in that game. I thought it was so cool. Hey, Golbat. So when I played New Horizons, I was like, okay, cool. I want to get all the freaking Zelda items. And there were no Zelda items. And then they added the Mario items. I'm like, okay, cool. When are they adding the Zelda items? And they didn't. So I basically got punched in the fucking throat. That's dramatic, but I don't care. I'm angry about it. I'm angry. One of my freaking Triforce in my house, damn it. Have a whole extra room full of random shit that I could easily move to put Zelda stuff. And did I get it? No. Where is... Oh, here it is. Okay. Gen 2 decks. I need to look at Golbat. What number is Golbat? They're like in the 70s? Way earlier than that. I feel like Zubat and Golbat are... No, they're 41 and 42. Okay. Okay, so... Alright, have a good one, Colonel. Thanks for watching, man. Always a pleasure talking to you, bud. Doesn't get anything except for freaking wing attack. And look. Absolute garbage. And Crobat gets the same moves, the same level. Okay, cool. Wow, I didn't realize that Crobat and Golbat, they get like no moves in Gen 2. Like, they get like no moves. Wild. That's fine. Alright, that settles that. So, we'll evolve Golbat immediately. Let's find out how Chrome is doing. Oh man, I didn't want to fight a wild Pokemon. I'm gonna punch this Abra in the head. Nice. Okay, no Evo. Gonna heal, gonna save, and now we're just gonna train Pichu for a bit, evolve it, get a new Pichu, and then beat the crap out of Whitney. Okay, Pichu is ready to evolve. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. So we just need one level. Let's go get one level. All as foretold. Save, make sure Pichu doesn't actually get critted and faint and undo all of my hard works. See, that was exactly what I was worried about. Stuff like that happening. I don't remember what level we get the Eevee at, but I feel like it's like level 25, which will be a pretty good start. We'll get Eevee, we'll get Meryl, we'll get the whole team up to like level 30 together. And then we'll take on Morty, and if possible, I'd like to clear Cianwood Gym as well. I think that's a good expectation of progress. Gosh. Yeah, punch that seed in the face. Absolutely ruin him. Uh-oh. Getting stronger. I don't know if if you can pass down Dizzy Punch through breeding. I assume not, but we'll see, I guess. If not, we'll definitely just teach Pikachu Headbutt. I shouldn't have used Thunder Shock. That's gonna do like nothing damage-wise. I lived, bitch. Nice. I was thinking it. The Odd Egg is this funny thing, right? So, it gives you access to a lot of cool Pokemon. But one of the things, like, that's usually up for discussion really commonly is, what's the best Pokemon to get from the Odd Egg? And the consensus seems to generally be Tyrogue. But I have to say, personally, if I had to say which Pokemon was very good to get from that egg, it'd probably be my least favorite Pokemon, and that would be Smoochum. And Smoochum is not my least favorite Pokemon, but Jinx is, or how to say, not my least favorite Pokemon, but specifically my least favorite Pokemon to get from that egg. I do not like Jinx. I have never liked Jinx, and it's just never. It's not a Pokemon I look to and go, ah, yes, Jinx, good Pokemon. But just off of its typing alone, Ice and Psychic, like, that's two incredibly solid offensive stab options that are just really great. And then Jinx is, from what I understand, decently bulky, which means you're generally going to be allowed to hit something really hard no matter what it is. And, like, sure, you could get Slowbro and have, like, the option to use Ice Beam as well as getting Surf and Psychic Stab, but there are lots of other cool water Pokemon, and for instance, like Gyarados that you can get instead. And so, like, having Jinx with that really strong Psychic and Ice option, like, I mean, Jinx can freaking solo most of Lance's team at the end game. Like, your Tyrogue is what? Like, the best thing it can do is become a Hitmonchan and you get Ice Punch? It's not even close to the same, you know? I feel like Jinx is actually one of the strongest Pokemon you get out the egg. That being said, I'm absolutely certain I chose the weakest. But that is a me issue. I made that choice. Just like I chose to punch this flower in the head. Wow, I had dinner not that long ago, but I'm already getting hungry again. Maybe I'll grab some food. Maybe. Oh, I should have saved. I should survive this fight, right? Let's electrocute you. Good Thunder Shock, solid. Only does a third, but whatevs. This is not even close to the strongest Pichu we'll have. Yeah, we take those. No problem. Should be like 3-4 more battles and we'll be able to evolve Pichu. I'm also going to save right before like the last battle for the level up. Just in case Pichu is like right below the cusp of where it needs to be evolution wise. I believe you can hit the mark for the friendship checker and actually just be just under the mark what you need to evolve. I'm not 100% certain of that, but just in case, I will save before the last fight we need to do. And if Pichu doesn't evolve, I'm going to run around a little bit more and then try and do one more battle. Just to really confirm that we get that evolution for the next level. Because honestly, leveling Pichu is a little bit more difficult than most Pokemon. Just because Pichu is so frail. Like, it doesn't seem like it right now because we're fighting weaker Pokemon, but yeah, Pichu's a little frail. The extra running around will be good too because we'll get more of a chance to hear from Alan and get a Firestone. Which, if we're going to go with Flareon, we're going to need. For certain. That hurt. Gotta go heal now. Okay, cool. Let's go heal. I hope Pichu evolves because I really want to get a move on with this. Like, we're gonna get the Pichu egg, we're gonna hatch it, and then hopefully it'll be a boy. And then we're gonna move right into beating the crap out of Whitney's team. And by team, I mean not Whitney specifically, but like the whole gym. Her team of employees. How much more EXP does Pichu need? 81. We can get that in the forest real quick. Let's save right here. It'll be nice because, you know, if I play my cards correctly here, what'll happen is we will have our team set up before we go to fight Morty. And that means we will be doing a lot less grinding. Like, I feel like in Yellow version we had to do a little bit more grinding because our team wasn't finalized till just past the half. But this game, we're going to have it done before the halfway point by quite a large margin, which means we'll just be able to stay team focused on what we have for the rest of the game, and they'll level up naturally with the curve. We'll probably wind up about like just around or over 50 for the fight with Lance, and then we can do Kanto and blitz it. It'll be really good. I think it'll still mean that red is a little bit of a challenge, but we'll make it work. Alright, come on, please evolve. Nope. Okay. Not quite there. Almost, but not quite. So this was kind of my last final gambit and my ultimate plan in case we didn't get where we needed to be when I needed to be there. I have just enough to buy. Oh, I can actually buy 2 now. No, I can only buy 1. Okay, I'll buy 1 of these. And if that's not enough, we can just reset and do it naturally. That way we don't waste the money. But if I'm right, that should be enough. And if it's not, we'll just go back and forth a little bit. Because Pokemon really like those items. Okay, let's fight something. Beep, bop, beep, beep, boop, beep. Alright. Rattata, become food. Alright, come on. Please evolve. Damn it! Alright, well. Now we go the slow way. Unfortunately. I don't want to have to do 2 more levels. I'm going to go talk with the friendship checker lady one more time. Make sure she said the right thing. I might have misread or thought of or looked at a different Pokemon instead. I don't want to have to go another level on top. I can, I don't want to. Yeah, okay, this should definitely be enough. Out of my way. Okay. Well, we're going to be going back and forth for a few minutes, so... You know, I've been having a lot of trouble lately. I was talking about this week. It's been difficult, but this week hasn't really been difficult because of work and people and life. Well, technically, definitely, yes, life, but... One of the biggest things that's causing problems right now is the fact that the insurance we had suddenly stopped covering my asthma medication, which this asthma medication was incredibly vital because it allowed me to work consistently. To really put a framework around that, since I entered the workforce at 18, I wanted to enter before that, but I didn't have the opportunity for a lot of reasons. I have gotten sick almost constantly. I mean, even before that, even when I was just in school, I was getting sick all the time to the point where, like, I remember I had this math teacher in junior year, and I was missing a lot of school at that point. And one day I kind of was tired of hearing my mom complaining or whatever, so I forced myself to go to school. And in his class, it was like past the halfway part of the day where I usually get sick. I usually get completely worn out and exhausted by noon at 1 o'clock. I was coughing a lot in his class, and so he moved me to the literal back of the class. This is the class I was already struggling in, but chair position isn't really a big deal. No, what the problem was that when class ended, he came up to me, looked me in the eyes, like, if you're sick, don't come to my class. Don't come to school. Don't come to my class like this. Just don't show up. And it was one of those moments that I remember just being so frustrated because it's like I was already not able to pass that class. It wasn't a required class, but no matter what I did, I couldn't grasp the material. It was trigonometry, and I couldn't get my head around it. I couldn't understand the concepts. It wasn't working for me. I don't know if it was some kind of block I was having, if it's because of all the shit that was going on in my life, or maybe I wasn't putting in enough effort like I thought I was, but I couldn't do it. But then to have the teacher tell me basically, fuck off, we don't need you here, you're just disrupting my class, it's just really fucking frustrating. I wasn't I was sick, I was viral or anything. I was coughing because I was asthmatic. A problem is not going to fucking go away. And so, being that I was already dealing with this problem when I was a teenager, it was inevitable that it would cause more problems in the workforce, When you've got this guy who has no work experience comes into your freaking business and he calls out almost once a week, almost every 2 weeks or at least a couple times a month. It's not good. It's not good. And the only thing that saved me was that I was constantly putting in effort to improve and speed up and be faster and do good work. I mean, even my first promotion came because the regional manager came in one day and he asked to speak with me, and I was shaking my freaking boots. I thought I was just going to get fired or something. And he says, no matter when I look at the cameras, no matter when I see any footage, no matter what I do, when I look at this store and I see the store, I always see you working. Thank you. I always see you working. I always see you doing a great job. And at the time I was thinking very cynically. I was like, okay, you see me working all the time. That means you see everyone else not working, right? But looking back on it, it meant a lot to hear that because, again, I was not getting any breaks. I was always sick. And when I wasn't sick, I was working. And it was just... I'm 30 now. So for 12 long years, I've been suffering and missing out on opportunities and not being able to work, which is causing problems with my home life, and my monetary gain is just in the freaking toilet over all these years. And finally, around this time last year, I started being able to work not only consistently, but incredibly, like, head over heels way better than I was before. Just it was undeniable the improvement I've had. So for suddenly 2 months ago they start denying one medication to now they start denying my other medication. It's just, it is so incredibly difficult and hard to deal with. So incredibly frustrating. And honestly, part of me this week, I was close to my breaking point. I was close to just giving up and not even trying anymore. Like, for 12 years to constantly be scraping the bottom of the barrel for every speck of energy, for every single thing I have to do the best I possibly can, and to just be getting knocked down again and again and again, to finally being able to work consistently and to do a good job and to have people rely on me without letting them down. And now, for whatever reason, for no reason, I have people just trying to take it away from me. It's a lot. It's too much. It's very, very, very rough. It's very difficult and very painful. And I'm trying so hard to just stay in good spirits. Like, my partner, she found a way to get my medication. But she was able to get my medication this time. We basically had to switch insurances on the fly, and she had to basically dig up like some super specific like it was basically dumb luck. She found what she found to get me my medication. So now, until I run out of that medication again, and now I've gotta hope that next time it's not a problem. I've gotta hope that next time I don't wind up useless again. I've gotta hope that next time I don't freaking let my family down. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's too much. I'm having a hard time dealing with it. To be completely honest, I'm having a very difficult time right now. I'm trying my best. I'm giving it my all. I'm putting in every last bit of effort I can. If I could just get a little bit of luck, just make it long enough to get the breakthrough I need to give my family what they need so that they could be okay. I'm really trying. All that to say, I don't really know what the future holds. I don't know what's going to happen next, and I'm trying my best to stay hopeful and to stay positive, and it's weighing on me, but I'm trying to stick with it and keep up and do the best that I can. And I hope that I'm seen for it. Truthfully, honestly, I hope that someone sees how hard I'm working and that I'm doing everything I possibly can. Because the last thing I want is to let my family down and to let down all the people who've supported me this far. So yeah, sorry to suddenly dump all that on this stream. It's just it's in the forefront of my mind right now. I'm doing the best I can to come to grips with the difficulties. You know, everyone every day has stuff like this going on in their life. You don't know if they're at their breaking point or they're at their highest, their lowest. You never quite understand what people are going through, even when like I'm doing. I'm being completely honest. Maybe there's more, maybe there's less. Who knows? Maybe I'm being over dramatic, and it's not a big deal. And this is just a little blip on the register of life. But you never know. So, whoever might be watching this, I hope you're doing okay. If it's bad, do what I'm doing and do the best you can to hang in there. And if it's good, cherish that. If it's good, cherish it. Because unfortunately for some people, the good doesn't last long. And you really got to appreciate those good moments because you're going to need them when you're at your low points. Alright, about to hit that 10-hour mark. Let's see if we can evolve Pichu again. It's like, so the way this works is that it's like 256 steps for like one additional point in friendship, and you need a minimum of XYZ amount. When you start to hit the point where you're recognized as this, at the point that I'm at right now with Pichu, we should be able to evolve Pichu. Or we should be close to able to evolve Pichu. It's very, very close. Like, reasonably, the best thing to do in the position I'm in now would be to level up more. But, again, because leveling up Pichu is a task and a half, we're almost always in a state, in a state where we could lose a ton of progress on Pichu. And so doing it the way I'm doing it is like the safest way, but it's also probably the longest way. And this will be less important later with the Pikachu that's permanent. Like we can definitely take our time later. But right now we're kind of in a position where we can't be patient because we've got to start over. If we were going to keep this Pichu, it wouldn't be such a big deal. Eventually Pichu would evolve. But because we need to evolve this Pichu to start over, it's a little bit more difficult. I'm wondering, maybe we could find a rare candy somewhere. I don't know where all the rare candies are hidden in Johto. I'm tempted to look it up. I know there's a couple items sitting around in National Park. Don't you give something? Ah, it's Quick Claw. That's not particularly useful. It might be good for Azumarill later, but because Azumarill is not particularly quick. It's kind of what I was hinting about earlier when I was saying, oh yeah, we'll just always attack first. The whole team ain't always that fast. I really want to fight this, but I can't. What's up, ma'am? Oh, that's cool. Good familial bonds. Man, the freaking Nintendo printer, the Game Boy printer, must have been such a cool little device. I would have loved that. There's so many like old school peripherals for like for mobile devices and portable consoles that I would have really loved to have just from a collector's standpoint. It's unfortunate, but at this point, I really have to... Is that Dig? Isn't that Dig? I think that's Dig. Yeah, it's Dig. Okay. You may have heard of Dig theory, but have you heard of the one true move theory, Fly theory? Yeah, Dig theory is a lie. Whoever told you about Dig theory, they're liars. Dig theory is just an awful, terrible, fake version of the one true move theory, Fly theory. You see, people will tell you that Dig was the first move because all moves are based on Dig. But actually, all moves are based on Fly, and I can prove it simply through the logic that is the logic that Fly had to have been made before Dig. Dig lets you escape from caves. Not really a big deal. But Fly is uniquely important in that it is fast travel. Pokemon needed a fast travel system, being that it was a long RPG region. And so, the first fast travel idea that they came up with was most likely Fly. They could have come up with riding your Pokemon other ways, sure, certainly. But when you can ride a bike, you're not going to ride your Pokemon on the ground. When you can take a boat or a train, or you can surf, yeah, that's how you ride your Pokemon that way. But flying, uniquely flying as a fast travel system, honestly, Fly had to be invented before Dig. So, Fly is not air Dig. Rather, Dig is ground Fly. Food for thought. Dig theory? A lie. Pulling the wool over your eyes. Prepare yourself, sheeple. I'm gonna blow your minds. Fly theory. Just you wait. That being said, we need to save again. I saved, yeah. Let's go ahead. Oh boy, a Snubble is gonna run away. A good crit, Chrome. Now evolve. Please. Damn it. Let's buy another Carbos and try that again. You have this stuff, right? Oh no, you have TMs. Oh. Oh. What? What? You can buy the punches? I knew you could get... Oh, no, I'm thinking of... There's a person who sells Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, and Flamethrower once every week, not the punches. I'll come back to this guy. Those might be important. I don't know if any of my Pokemon can learn them, but they might be useful. Carbos. I thought there's someone who has Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, and Flamethrower, and I thought that was the person who sold the punches. I didn't even know that those punches were available. That's crazy. Doop, 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 doop. No, not the Quick Claw. No, not the Full Heal. The Carbos. Okay. Now let's try to evolve. Please let this be enough. Come on. Come on, Pichu. We're best friends. I'll punch the crap out of this freaking dog. Oh, it's afraid of us. It's too powerful. We're too strong now. Oh, you can electrocute this bird. Got this. Got this. Ow. Come on. Damn it. I guess we're going to have to go for another level. I don't want to, but we're going to have to. Because this is taking too long. So, I'm going to head back to the park. And we're going to go to level 21. Well, I should say level 20. No, wait. No, 21. Because right now Pichu is 19. Yeah, okay. But before we do that, I'm going to take a momentary bathroom break. In which case, I'm going to let you guys jam to this music. Okay. Alright. Good jam. Sorry to have to ruin it. Wow, that hurt a lot. Jesus. Grilled cheeses. Alright, so same as before, let's do it some more. We're gonna get close to 21, then save. We're definitely very close to where we need to be. We just need to get there. Nice. It's gonna take like about 10, 11 battles. Nice. Oh man, I just realized I'm in range for Horn Attack to kill. Dizzy Punch hasn't missed once. It's fine. That was a very bad gamble I just took, and I didn't even know I was betting. Let's go heal. If I had a fishing rod, that would be sick. But I do not have a fishing rod, so it is not sick. I'm gonna point something out that I always found kind of funny about, being a kid, is that I didn't know like what Team Rocket really looked like in the games, specifically for Crystal version. So like this guy here, I always thought he was a policeman. Like he looks like he has a police hat and like the dark outfit. I thought he was a cop. Oh, no, I don't want to know. appreciate it, but I'll pass. Your utility is welcome and understood. It's just not the time for that. Have I spoken to this guy ever in my life? Yeah, Professor Oak was wrong even then. What about you? A wild tree. Sounds neat. Can't wait to beat the crap out of a wild tree. Save real quick. Alright. Come on, let's evolve this Pichu. Taking way too much time. Punch the hell out of this freaking seed. Nice, good crit. Feels like I'm already halfway there. I keep looking at the design on the floor for National Park. I'm trying to figure out, like, what is it? Like little rectangles that look almost like freaking zippers. Thundershock should do it. Really odd. Come on, bunny. Go away. Oh, crap. Double kick. That's not fortunate. It'll be fine, though. Yeah, look at them. They look like little zippers. What are they supposed to be? I can't even begin to imagine what that's supposed to be. Like what they imagine that to look like. I guess it's possible it's like some kind of like sidewalk tile. Like some sort of patterned walkway. Just looks funky. What's up, Caterpie? Love the way it does that thing. Ouch. Get punched. You know, it's kind of funky. I was thinking about it earlier. I feel like EVs should work differently than they do. Like, you defeat Pokemon, so you get strength from defeating Pokemon. It would be more interesting if your Pokemon got stronger based off of what moves they used to finish fights. Like, use Thunderbolt, you get, you know, more special attack. If you use something like a more defensive strategy, you get more defense. Like, I think that would be more interesting. Like, if Pokemon faints from, like, Leech Seed or Toxic, that adds to your special defense. Stuff like that. Feels like it would also be more interesting. It would change people's strategy for each Pokemon they're using. Vary up the gameplay rather than, here, kill X amount of Pokemon. I need to go heal. I'm playing a very dangerous game. Alright, let's save and let's go heal. Almost there. I really hope this is the level. I don't want to freaking train Pichu anymore. I have to train Pichu soon. Can't be training Pichu all day. Hate that transition. I've never liked or understood why those two rooms around National Park you can't bike through. Like, there's no reason when every other building doesn't do that. It's probably something about how they mapped that room. Whatever it is, I hate it. Alright, let's go down here and get my level. Just need to beat about 2 more Pokemon. 1 more save. Alright, come on, Pichu. Let's stop playing around. Yes, hello, Snowball. For some reason you wear a dress. Never understood it, but to each their own. Get punched in the face. I really don't like that mechanic at all. I should probably just stop trying to fight these since I know they run away so often, but at the same time, if I'm going to encounter them this often, I might as well try to fight them. Okay, maybe 2 more battles against those kinds of Pokemon. Hey, Rattata. I think I can one-hit one of these with Dynamic Punch. I said Dynamic Punch, it's Dizzy Punch. I do that all the freaking time. Okay, please. Damn it! Alright, time to try to Carbos again. Oh, it's so annoying. That is really annoying. I do not want to go all the way to level 22 to evolve this freaking Pichu. Wait, is this the Carbos guy? No, I think this is the X items guy. Carbos guy should be in here. Yeah. I wish I had enough money for 2. I bet 2 would be enough. Lemon floor. Alright, Pichu. Just do it. Let's be done already. Got way too much crap to do. I can outspeed, but can I one hit? Punch in the face. Sometimes Abra survives these. Not this time, though. That's unfortunate. Alright, a little bit more. I'm going to give it about like 10-15 more minutes. I've been really thinking about it lately. But one of the Pokemon that I really want to get shiny, since I've been doing shiny hunting for so long, I really want to get a shiny Tyranitar after all these years. Shiny hunting is freaking weird because I got into the hobby in a really odd way. When I think I was 6 or 7. It was around the time where Pokemon cards were still super common and popular. Whether or not people like Pokemon or not, Pokemon cards were super common. And that year for Christmas, my grandma had bought me and my cousin Valerie our own binders with pages and stuff so we could start like putting our Pokemon cards in like binders and stuff. At this point in time, the Pokemon cards I had gotten were pretty much just small amounts where I got a booster every like once in a blue moon, or I was gifted cards from other people, and for whatever reason, my dad felt like he had to take them from me. So he would take them and put them aside, and I wouldn't have access to my cards. But we got the binder, and the same Christmas we got the binder, we both got like a couple of booster packs, and this was during the height of the Johto stuff. So it was like the Neo Destiny, Neo Genesis sets, and it was super cool. Um, Me and my cousin Valerie, we both got a pack, and we both opened them at the same time. And in my pack was a shining Tyranitar card, and in her pack she got shining Mewtwo. And we freaked out because we knew immediately from looking at these cards that these were some of the rarest cards ever. And it was a huge deal. Like, we were like, oh my god, this is so cool. We were like hounding my aunt who got them for us to ask her where she got them, but she didn't remember because, you know, she just bought them and picked them up like offhandedly. They were supposed to be stocking stuffers. They weren't supposed to, like, you know, be the whole freaking star of the show. And it was so funny. Like, we held on to those cards. We treated them so freaking well. I actually wound up trading my Tyranitar card to her years ago for... There was a whole big thing with that, but she has it now, and I actually have a copy of my favorite Pokemon, Shiny Chandelure, that she traded me along with 3 other cards, one of them being like one of the original Surfing Pikachu cards. It was a big deal to let that Tyranitar go, and sometimes I really like, should I have done that, but I have like 2 cards that are like super valuable to me in my collection because of it. But so that was kind of like what started us close, like to the road adjacent to shiny hunting. What really got her and I onto shiny hunting was I was playing Pokemon Emerald, but it wasn't my copy of Pokemon Emerald. My dad confiscated the game from me. My mom bought it for me, but my dad said, "Oh, so we're gonna play this one together, right?" Which meant it was his. But he was falling asleep playing it, so I was just going through, and I was randomly going through the desert on Route 111 in Hoenn, and a Baltoy pops up, and it goes, and I was like, what? And I freaked out. My dad actually woke up. He's like, what's the matter? I'm like, look, it's a different color. It shined. I don't know what it is. And so I didn't really realize how lucky this Baltoy was till much later, but I caught the Baltoy. I caught it, and I told him, I said, I can have it, right? I caught it, so it's mine. He's like, sure, I don't care, because he legitimately didn't. The Baltoy had self-destruct. The amount of shiny hunters who've actually seen this Baltoy and been unprepared for it and missed it because it had self-destruct is up there. And it was my first shiny Pokemon, and I caught it before it could self-destruct. Huge deal. I didn't realize it back when I first caught it, but I was super, super hyped. And I showed my cousin, and she got really, really annoyed and jealous. And she said, well, I'm going to get a shiny Pokemon now. And so she was hanging out. She was sleeping over at our house. And she turned on her Pokemon Ruby, I think it was. And she looked it up. She said she was going to go after shiny Electric. And she looked for a while, and she was about to give up. And as she was leaving the route, a freaking shiny Electric showed up on screen. To this day, I quantify her as the only person who ever caught a shiny Pokemon out of spite and jealousy. Is still one of the funniest things in the world to me. And that's what got her and I into shiny hunting. And so, like, I have a Baltoy. I actually have, like, 2 Baltoys. The original Baltoy I had, the game that it was on got stolen. It took me a long time to get over it, because that was also the game where I first completed the living dex. I had a shiny Ho-Oh that I got off of, like, a trade ages ago. That game was stacked, and someone stole a copy of it, and I'm still, to this day, really, really upset about it, because it was someone in my own family that stole it. But I was able to. I got a shiny Baltoy in Alpha Sapphire, and I also just recently, like a few months ago, caught one in my Heart Gold version. It's on my Soul Silver shiny hunting file now. But I still really want to go and get a shiny Tyranitar just to like immortalize that moment because it was so big for us as kids. You know, it was really an incredible thing that I'm super fond of still to this day, thinking about how excited we were and how that was something big that we shared. Very cool, honestly. But like, I'm definitely not gonna shiny hunt it in this game specifically because like, since this is on cart, I can't transfer it in any meaningful way. I want to shiny hunt it in like Heart Gold or Soul Silver and like to like throw it up on Battle Revolution and show it in all its like incredible freaking glory. It'll be super cool, I think. Yeah, okay, let's save. Let's try to level up again, and if that doesn't work, we'll try Carbos one more time, and if that doesn't work, we'll get to another level. Man, I did not want to spend all this time on this freaking Pichu. I'm half tempted to just go through the game with this Pichu at this point, but I can't do it. I've gotta get my Pikachu. Yeah, Dizzy Punch will probably do more. Yeah, solid. Don't you do it. Okay, good. Come on. You can do it, Chrome. Just evolve. Yes! Alright. Now we can get a move on. So we're going to very quickly grab 2 eggs from this Pikachu. And then we're going to go get the radio card and bust up Whitney. Yeah. Raise this Pikachu. Let me just make sure that this will work. Okay, perfect. Excellent. So, now I can finally get a move on. Do a quick save. We're going to go really quick to go get the radio card right now. Come back, grab 2 eggs from Daycare Man. Radio tower is this way? No, it's up one more. And we're going to go beat the crap out of Whitney's gym. And then finish up the rest of our team. Yo! Answer 5 questions correctly. Shall I take the quiz? Yes. Question 1. Is there a Pokemon that appears only in the morning? Yes. Question 2. Is this statement correct? You can't buy berry at a mart. That is correct. No, it does not. It contains cut. Falconer of the Violet City Gym was a bird Pokemon. That's correct. Final question. Goldenrod's Game Corner slots have a Charmander on their reels. I saw a Squirtle, but not a Charmander. Nice. Wow, that's actually kind of funny. I offhandedly, the other day, while I was trying to get the right egg from the odd egg, I just randomly decided to play slots. And the only reason I knew the answer to that question is because I played the slots. That's so funny. Alright, cool. So we got the radio card. Let's do a quick save. And let's just very quickly go back and forth until we get this freaking... I don't remember if you go in and out the house, will he eventually be outside. I feel like he won't. And I also think that flashing is very bad. I think that flashing is horrendous. That hurt my head a little bit, so I apologize if that bothered anyone else. Gonna really quickly... It shouldn't take too long. And so the game plan from here on out is, we're going to go straight to Whitney's gym. We're gonna lead with Golbat, because Golbat's gonna evolve soon. We got our Crobat knocked out of the way. We're gonna beat Whitney. We're going to get past Sudowoodo, go straight into Ekrutik, and then from there go grab Meryl, talk to Bill, come back and get Eevee. And by that time, Pichu should have hatched, and if not, we'll hatch Pichu. And then we will simultaneously train Pichu, Eevee, and Meryl together, and that'll be the team. And we'll have them set and ready to go. And after we set the team up, we should be able to blitz through to beating, what is his name? Chuck? Oh, his name's Chuck because it's like throw, because he's like a jujitsu guy. Of course. I didn't think about that. I always just thought it was Chuck because Chuck is like a lame, boring, like, man name. Yeah, I'm Chuck. Okay, cool. I'm Ace. Nice to meet you. Come on, guy. Come outside. Come outside. I know you found an egg. I know you're hiding it. There's no need. This egg cannot be shiny. There's nothing special happening here. Just a regular Pikachu with a regular Ditto. Nothing cool. I don't know how DVs work in this game, but I know that there is some kind of like passing down from the parents. So this Pichu, while it's probably going to be better than the Pichu we just had, it's still going to kind of be bad. Because the Pikachu that we're breeding from has 0 in all of its DVs. So it'll be a below average Pikachu for sure. But it's still fine. Man, go outside. Is there a world where this takes longer than training Pikachu was? Is there a world where this takes longer than getting the odd egg to be the right thing was? There's no way, right? That's not reasonable, yeah? Someone say yeah? Honestly, at this point, I might as well just train Subatsu now. Let me fix my party. I'm also going to have to get rid of Sandy soon. Which is sad, but I literally have Sandy for cut, and I'm not going to need cut for much longer. Fur is so cute. Oh my god. I love this fur sprite so much. It's still going to take a while. I should train Subatsu on actual trainers. Beep boop beep boop boop doop. I don't think the radio card stays on if you go between routes, does it? Not that one. Nope, it does not. Unfortunate. Like, why would your radio randomly turn off when you enter a city? Especially with, like, if it turned off because you couldn't turn it back on. Oh, wait, Pichu egg. Perfect. Hook me up. Yes, I want it. Thank you. Alright, so we got egg number 1. See if we can get one more really quick. Yeah, okay, so I'm not crazy. Normally Pichu has some of like the fastest egg hatchings. I second guessed it for a long time, but I knew I was right about that. Pichu, for whatever reason, is one of like the fastest and easiest to hatch eggs in like the whole series. I was actually, for a little bit, I was confused about how the odd egg worked, and I thought that it actually used the normal amount of egg steps that a Pokemon requires. But no, it doesn't. It has a set amount specifically for the odd egg. So you wouldn't know until it hatched what it was. But I always remembered, I did a lot of experimentation with Pikachus in Gen 3 at one point. I had a team of 6 Pikachus. I did a run of Sapphire Emerald where I had 6 differently themed Pikachus that all had different moves. And they all had different names and stuff, like, to go with the theming of their attack. And I actually did pretty good. I think I made it through to almost, like, the very end of the game. I think I only stopped because I got bored. Because Hoenn always winds up boring me for whatever reason. I always stop, like, right around the Pseudopolis area. Which is funny because I stopped at the point where training and using Pikachus would actually just be incredibly easy because it was water-themed everything. It's like, oh yeah, get to the easy part of the game and then decide to stop. That makes sense. It's unfortunate I can't really remember what they were themed after. Like, I'm thinking about it, and the only one I can remember was one that was, like, physically themed that I taught Brick Break and, like, a couple of other moves. But, like, 6 differently themed Pikachus. Jesus, they must have been, Pikachu didn't learn that many moves in Gen 3 to be all vastly different. Man, honestly, you know, I was saying it before, I complain about Gen 3 a lot, but Gen 3 is probably one of my most played gens just because of how many times I replayed it and how much I did with it. It's probably just below Gen 4 on replays. Gen 3 was a lot of fun because at the age I got it, I was still young enough to not be like really good at Pokemon, but I was old enough to know what I was doing and have full control over my play. And so, like, my cousin and I, we got the games like on release, and she and I we were basically playing side by side. She was playing Ruby and I was playing Sapphire. And so she had picked Mudkip and I had picked Trico. And she was telling me, she's like, don't evolve into Sceptile, it's gonna be ugly. And I was like, whatever. And I like really love. I did think Grovyle looked cooler than Sceptile, but I did really like Sceptile either way, especially after like seeing it in the anime. But like multiple times, I had found Pokemon that were like really hard to find, and my cousin was like, "So you'll trade me one, right? Or you'll trade it to me?" And I'd be like, I was always just like, "Yeah, sure, I'll trade it to you." And sometimes when it happened, I think she would feel guilty, like she was, oh, Firestone, 6. Okay, cool. Basically, we just got free Flareon. That's awesome. That was exactly what I was hoping would happen. I was saying it too. I was like, if we run around long enough like this, we'll probably get a better chance of getting a Firestone. This is perfect. This is absolutely optimal. We got our 2 Pichu eggs and now a Firestone. But yeah, so like I found, what was the first Pokemon I found that she traded? It was something she traded me for Solrock. And I remember when I got the Solrock, I had less badges than her, so the Solrock wasn't listening to me. And she hit me with the SpongeBob quote. She was like, I don't know, a deal's a deal, Ace. It's your headache now. But then I started like, I got badges and I started using it. It was like, I kept it on my team till right around like the 8th gym badge, like the 7th gym actually, because it was just actually really good. Got 2 eggs, got a Firestone. Man, that's sick. The Firestone for Flareon early is really good. Crystal's improvements over Gold and Silvers were probably some of like the biggest in the game. It's just backed up by questionable choices like, hey, let's remove Mareep. What? Let's remove Mareep. You know that great Pokemon that we made? Completely unavailable. Oh, are you sure? Yeah. No Mareep. Okay. But yeah, I got a Soul Rock from her, and I can't remember what the Pokemon I traded for her for that originally was, but it was something she didn't have and she was surprised about. And then I wound up later on in the game. Oh, I don't have to be here. I can just go fight Whitney. Later on in the game, I wound up finding Snorunt because I was able to get through Shoal Cave, and she saw that and she was like, "What the? Like, where'd you find that?" I said, "At the bottom of this cave." I was able to get all the way through. And she's like, "Well, if I trade you, if I give you a Pikachu, will you trade it to me?" And I was like, "Yes, I want a Pikachu." I was super excited. And then she did it, and she was like, "Wait, do you want it back?" And I'm like, "No, I really want a Pikachu." She's like, "I can just show you where to catch Pikachu. It's really easy." And I was like, "No, it's okay, don't worry about it." She's like, "But look," she took me to the spot in my game. She's like, "It's right here." I'm like, "No, it's okay, you have it." And that Snorunt wound up being like one of the last Pokemon that actually survived from my original Sapphire version. It was that Snorunt that I gave to her, and it was a Latias I lent to my cousin. That Latias was a fun adventure, by the way. I have a fun story about that. But yeah, those are the last two Pokemon that existed from my original Sapphire run. Until that copy of Diamond that had all my favorite and best Pokemon and it got stolen. Alright, Victoria with the Sentret. So bad news about your Sentret. It's not ready for me. Oh, didn't I say I was going to leave with Subatsi? Should I leave with Subatsi or should I get Chica stronger? Because I still want Body Slam, but I don't know if I'm going to get Body Slam soon. Like, I'm getting the vibe that Body Slam is actually at level 25. I don't know if that's true, and I'm tempted to look it up, but if I find out it's at 23, I might start grinding again, and I don't really want to go back out and grind. I want to play. We did enough prep for right now. Oh, hey. 2 level 9s and a level 17. That seems like a reasonable team. Sure. That definitely seems like the plan. Sure, absolutely. Oh, you lived. Tackle should beat you, right? I'm sure Tackle can handle it. Ayy, perfect. Doop-a-doop, doop-a-doop, doop-a-doop. Why are you laying on the floor? Who told you to lay on the floor? Let me see. How gross. I was saying close and I was thinking Crobat. So how gross. Embarrassed. Is that the exact? Oh no, it's 2 off. That's crazy. I was gonna say. You know what? I'm gonna switch in Crobat, like I said I was. Or Golbat. Subatsi's got this, Jim. I always kind of like this song, this trainer initiation theme. Something about it, I just always liked it. Hey, why are you laying on the floor? It's Nyarth. Schnarf. Oh my god, he does look like Schnarf a little bit. That's crazy. It's not that crazy. They're both based off of Cat's Ace. Don't be dumb. Okay. Nice. Another one. No flinches. I guess I could have got all those flinches earlier in the day. I was playing this quite a bit before stream to try to get the Pichu to hatch from the odd egg. I'm gonna be straight up. If we had gotten the shiny Pichu, I don't care. I would have used it just as is. But we did not, so not important to reference other than to say it. It's actually interesting that for whatever reason Pichu was like the lowest percentage from that egg. I don't quite understand why. Like I feel like Pichu should have been one of the ones that's most common simply because like Tyrogue, Elekid, Magby, and Smoochum were probably just better Pokemon to get. Especially being that they actually evolve without friendship. It was funky to make them much more common than Pichu. But maybe they did that so that people would probably use more variety. Maybe they felt like if people got a Pichu early on, that everyone would be trying to get a Pikachu and they wouldn't use anything else. I don't know. It seems odd to say now, but I could definitely see that being the thought process back then, given what the culture around the games was. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, if I get very close to evolving Golbat, I will leave and evolve it. Specifically, for one reason and one reason only. If Golbat faints, she won't evolve. Or it'll take longer for her to evolve. And that's something I want to avoid. And it looks like we're going to get very close. If not, hit it. So if it seems like we can evolve Golbat real quick, I will do that. Just so we can be done with the friendship BS until we get Pichu number 2. Friendship is a very, very difficult thing to deal with early on in earlier gens. Because it's not easy to raise. Like over time it definitely is. But early on, no. Hey, okay, this might be it. Can we do it? Come on. Perfect. Alright. Yes! So all that time we spent evolving Pichu and we got to evolve Crobat too. That's sick. Look at that. Flapping. Very cool. Alright, so if I'm being honest, I think we're set. I think we're good. I think we can just beat the gym. I don't see any reason why we can't. We've got Poison Powder, Reflect, and Razor Leaf to do lots of damage to Miltank. I'm going to head up with Senti, and we'll see where we go. Because Senti hits hard. To start, it'll be great against Clefairy. I don't want to send out Bailey first. I think we're good. I think we can win right now. By the way, I said it earlier, and I really mean it. I hope this Miltank absolutely ruins me. Because I swear, I don't feel like Miltank will. And I want to be proven wrong. Okay, level 18, not bad. Senti should definitely be able to handle this. But should we set up Defense Curl anyway? Let's see how much damage this does. Because I know this Clefairy just spams Metronome. Let's see how lucky we get. Oh, super lucky. We're going to Defense Curl. I'm going to try to set the the Furret Sweep. If this is like Explosion, will suck. String Shot. We use Quick Attack mainly, that's fine. That's 2. I think 4 should be good. That's 3. Okay, 4. You know what? Let's go to 6. Have the option, may as well. Alright, please don't be some nonsense. That's not too bad. No stab, strong move, but defense curl. Poison sucks. I had a feeling. Poison cure. That was unlucky, but mitigated. A lot of multi-hit moves this fight. Alright. I think that's all I'm willing to do. Let's not waste any more time. Let's go for it. Alright, now let's see the PTSD threat itself. She's here. Miltank. So only level 20 like I thought. Let's start off with Fury Swipes. Okay, next to nothing. But I missed. That's bad. Two, 3. Okay, 3 is not bad. That's a quarter. Let's see how much Quick Attack does now. Ooh, that was a crit though. Shit. Okay. The good thing about this is she's locked in the rollout. If we can beat her before she cuts loose, we have a chance here. Alright. Senti's probably going down unless rollout misses. Alright. Was the crit necessary? Let's send in Subatsi. I think Subatsi has the best chance of winning here. We got the speed, we can use confusion, but instead we're going to go for bite. And that should kill it. Yes, clean. Yeah, I'm sorry. Miltank has never been a threat. I beat Miltank with a Ferret and a Crobat. And it was mostly the Ferret. I want to be incredibly clear. I do not fear this Miltank you speak of. Give me my badge. I stand by it. I've never had a problem with Whitney. I didn't even have to use Bayleaf. Alright, that was cool. Oh, man. All my BS, though, and I do definitely understand why people had trouble with Whitney. I'm sure almost, like, most of the majority of people chose Cyndaquil as a starter, and rollout just absolutely freaking dominated. And, like, see, I don't really think that Totodile would have that same problem. But that being said, since, like I said, most people do not use Chikorita, but I've always had Chikorita, and Chikorita always directly resisted Miltank's BS. Being that it was bulkier, had status moves, and also is just resistant to rock type attacks. So if there was ever a reason why I didn't have trouble with Miltank, it would probably be just my persistence in using Bayleaf. Because Chikorita was my favorite. I've mentioned this before, and I love this story so much. I pretty much chose Chikorita specifically because it pissed off my dad. When he got Pokemon Gold, like Pokemon Gold they got for him, and I still had Pokemon Yellow, so I didn't play Gen 2 until Pokemon Crystal. He picked Totodile, and I thought Totodile was pretty cool, honestly. But I remember that when I had a chance to play Pokemon Crystal, I was playing it, and he said, okay, which starter do you want? Like, which one of these you want? And I looked at Chikorita and I said, I think I want this one. And he said, really? You want that one? And the disgust and annoyance in his voice made me go, yeah, this one. So, okay, why I had to go here to talk to her to get the water? That's dumb. But yeah, it was just his disdain for the Pokemon that made me think, yeah, that's the correct choice. And I stick by it. Meganium Debes. Okay. Please be a boy. This is the whole reason I did this, was to get a boy. Yes, you're adorable. Yes, let's nickname. It's a boy! There's our buddy. It's Silver. Alright. There's actually a really fun reason why I named my Pikachu Silver, and it's literally because of Gen 2. When I was 7 years old, I was really close with one of my cousins who lived in upstate New York, and we would go from the city to go visit them. And one day we had gone up there to see them. My cousin Natalie, she gave me it was actually the precursor for the Pokewalker. It was this thing, it was basically like a Pikachu Tamagotchi. It was called Pokemon Pikachu 2. And I didn't know this, but it only came in silver, but I thought maybe it came in like a blue color and then a gold color and then a silver color, because that was all the games for Gen 2. And she had it, and she said, here, do you want this? You really like Pikachu, right? Like, you can have it. It'll be your Pikachu. And I was super happy, and I loved the hell out of this thing. It was so great. I played with this thing so much, I actually maxed it out. And the only reason I didn't have it was because my youngest sister threw it off the top bunk of a bunk bed and shattered it. And I was distraught. But when I finally started nicknaming my Pokemon, I was looking at Pikachu, I'm like, I don't even know what I would nickname a Pikachu. And I thought about the silver casing of the Pokemon Pikachu 2, and I thought, yeah, you know what? Silver. Silver's his name. And Silver has always been his name. Okay, so Thunder Shock and Charm. We do not get to have super cool Dizzy Punch. So let me see. Let me go teach Pichu. We're gonna go teach him Headbutt. Actually, no, we're gonna train him first. I want to get Pichu to level 10 before we move forward. And I know exactly the place to do that. But first I have to go not here, because I forgot where I was going. I'm a buffoon, and I forgot where I was going. We need to go to the flower shop. Yeah. Pikachu has been named Silver since I started playing Pokemon Diamond. Yeah. Because that was the first time since Pokemon Yellow I got to, like, use a Pikachu on a regular team. Where's the bottle? Look me up. I beat Whitney. Why'd you make me go through this whole freaking quest? My favorite thing is that quest doesn't go that way in Crystal. I assume that maybe they got like some knowledge or intel or even complaints that they didn't know to go into the flower shop, so they made it more obvious for Crystal version. But the thing about that is, since so many people played Gold and Silver and already went through the hell of figuring that out, if it was hell, then a lot of people already knew and could share the information of how to get the squirt bottle, and therefore them going out of their way to demonstrate all that is wasted by the fact that so many people had already done it, I think. I'm not sure. We are going to catch Sudowoodo though. Not with Pikachu out front though. Who's the best Pokemon for Sudowoodo? Probably Chica. Because tackle to weaken it, reflect to make its attacks weak. Weird tree. Hey, yo. I've actually used Sudowoodo on quite a few playthroughs. It's a fun Pokemon. Oh, okay. The Pelvic Woo. It's a girl Woodo. Okay, so reflect. Tackle. I am afraid of low kicks. Oh, cool, a crit. How powerful. We're going to use reflect again in like, what, 2 more turns? I don't have a whole lot of Pokeballs either. That might be problematic. It'll be fine. Reflect again. This thing is not touching me. I wonder if it would have survived a Razor Leaf. I doubt it. It's very interesting that Sudowoodo was meant to kind of be like Johto's counterpart to Snorlax, but the complete difference in utility is just mind-boggling. Like, this guy's just a funk. It seems almost like they put him here because they didn't know what the hell else to do with him. They said, oh, hey, we made this tree. He's actually a rock. Like, oh, okay, sure. Where is he going to be? Is he going to live in a cave or is he going to live in a forest? They're like, he's going to live in the middle of everyone's way. Really? Yes. Oh, okay. Although I suppose technically he is in the middle of a forest. Alright, we need to go into my bag and use a great ball. And we're going to catch a first ball just so I don't have to deal with anything. Hey, sick. Tree branch shakes where there is no wind. It's a Sudowoodo, not a tree. It hides from the rain. Okay. Normally I name them Woody, but this one's not a boy. So Dosu? Sure. We're just gonna go with Dosu. Because I'm lazy. We're never using it, by the way. We're gonna heal, and we're gonna train Pichu to level 10 really quick. Oh gosh, good stuff. So once Pichu's level 10, we'll go catch a Marill, and then we'll go talk to Bill, and we'll train Marill and Pichu. Keep Eevee in the back until everyone else is stronger, because Eevee I think we get is like level 25. Hey, Bellsprout. Actually, I can't fight Bellsprout with Pichu. Not that I put Pichu out front. Do I have any moves I can teach Pichu real quick to let it fight easily? Or should I train Pichu somewhere else? Oh, I can train it in Dark Cave against... Teach it Dig. Can anyone learn Rollout? I'm curious. It's not that it's a good move, but... Senti can. Senti could get the... Defense Curl Rollout bonus, actually. That's tempting. Fury Cutter, Cut Flash. Yeah, no, we're not doing any of that. Let's just go train Pichu in the Dark Cave. Run into a shiny Dunsparce, right? That'd be crazy. It's not gonna happen. There's no way in hell. I love bumping. This cave is bumping. Let's fix the music. This is not a good choice. I thought... Am I thinking of a different spot? I don't have a fishing rod. Cannot do surf. There's a good spot to train Pichu somewhere around here. I just gotta remember where. Is it because Wooper is not yet ground? No, because there's Hoppip. No, but Hoppip are easy to train Pichu on. So this route should have Rattata, Wooper, Hoppip. This route should be a good spot to train Pichu because the Hoppip can't damage it because they only know Splash and like Synthesis. Nice para. Good stuff. For whatever reason, I really like the freaking sound of Splash and Gen 2. It's just like I don't know what it is about that sound, but it's very satisfying. Nice. Ah, oh, man, there's Bellsprout here too, though. This one doesn't have Dizzy Punch. It's going to be annoying. I guess we'll switch train. Shouldn't be a problem. Tackle should one hit, right? Cool. Nice. There's something about Hoppip's eyes in this game that look very jarring. Like, I'm just looking at them now and I'm just going, ooh, a little creepy. Hoppip is very cute, though. Big fan of Hoppip, Skiploom, Jumpluff. How many of those does it have? Is it 5 or is it 10? I think my favorite thing about Synthesis, Moonlight, and Morning Sun is that they have like 5 PP each or something. And this was probably because Recover was really, really good in Gen 1 because it had 20 PP. But they didn't nerf Recover's power points. They left Recover with 20 power points. So they added a bunch of new healing moves to a bunch of other Pokemon. But none of those other healing moves are as good as Recover by far. Listen, buddy, you being able to knock out Pidgey is not really something to be proud of. My Pichu that was just born yesterday could knock out Pidgey. I'ma be honest, you ain't that crazy. Oh, hey, Ekans. Oh, man, this is gonna poison my Pichu, isn't it? Oh, no, it's just gonna wrap it. Okay, it's Gen 2 wrap. Gen 2 wrap is worthless. Gen 1 wrap is terrifying. Gen 2 wrap, not a problem. My favorite thing about this fight is that if you illustrated it, it would be Ekans just wrapped around Pichu while Pichu was just consistently electrocuting the air around itself. So you just got Ekans going, oh, not giving, until it just passes out. While Pichu's standing there like, okay. Fun fact, Bellsprout, actually a pretty cool Pokemon to use. One of the things I've been really enjoying about shiny hunting over the last few years is that when you do something like a badge quest where you get like a shiny before or after every badge, however you want to pace it, is that most of the time for a badge quest, you don't have a target, or if you do, you still take whatever you can get. So I've been able to experiment and use Pokemon I wouldn't normally use just because I got them randomly. Case in point, my Soul Silver team was full of funky Pokemon. And Bellsprout was one of the ones I got. Bellsprout was really funny that I got it in a hilarious way. My wife had a headache and it was really bothering her. And I told her, I said, alright, listen. You gotta make a deal with me. If I get a shiny Pokemon right now, within the next hour or two, you have to give me your headache and you have to start feeling better. And it was just a dumb thing I was saying just to, try to cheer her up and make her feel better. And she like rolled her eyes and chuckled. She's like, okay, fine. And like 15 minutes later, I go, Kim, and she's like, there's no fucking way. And I'm like, yep, your headache's mine now. She's like, are you serious? I'm like, yeah, I got a shiny Bellsprout. It was actually a really fun Pokemon to use. I used it right up through to the Elite Four and a little bit after. I think the only reason I took it off my team is because I decided to get a shiny Breloom. But it was cool. Shiny doesn't look too bad either. Especially Victory Bell looks pretty damn good as a shiny. Ow. My hair got caught in my headphones. Oh crap. How much damage did that do? I don't think I can take another one of those. Yeah, better safe than sorry. Chica! Take her out. Alright, let's go heal. What is here, by the way? Is this like Paralyzed Cure Berry? Yeah. Paralysis Cure Berry. What's up, Grandpa? True. He's a cool guy. The good thing is, once we get to level 10, yeah, we'll get a bunch of other Pokemon that are kind of stronger than Pichu, but we can take Pichu to Azalea Town real quick, and Pichu levels up super easily in the Slowpoke well. It's just Zubats and Slowpokes, and Pichu just eats. So we'll basically get 3 Pokemon and have them team ready, and then we're gonna bust open like 2 more gyms. I think it should be doable. And if it doesn't seem like it's doable, I might push just because I want to beat the crap out of Chuck. I want progress. Yeah, okay. Rattata outdamages Silver by a lot. Rattata are alarmingly dangerous. Okay, now get paralyzed so I can quickly defeat you. Damn it. Don't crit. Okay, I can't take another one of those. I basically can't fight Rattata with Pichu yet. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I wish... do I have a fishing rod by chance? Because if I had a fishing rod, I could probably train Pichu on Poliwags. I think Poliwag is doable now. Not certain. Let me see. Do I have an old rod? Key items. No, I don't. Man, I want a freaking fishing rod. Meh. I'm gonna try a different spot because Rattata are too common to be dealing with in this way. Sick. We out. I think there's Ladybug here. No, but Pidgey are good food for Pichu. For certain. Pichu is very frail. But it's okay. Because we won. Level 8, nice. Thunder Wave, very cool. Can use that to help capture Meryl. The only thing that's going to be difficult is that Meryl is a 1%. We'll probably switch train while we look for it. Just to get some more EXP for Silver in the meantime. Okay, about 10 more Pidgeys. Bird Math? Oh god, not Bird Math. God freaking Bellsprouts! Man. Freaking Sprout Tower making y'all feel all self-important. Please, go away. Exit. Now is not the time. You know what Pokemon is super cool to get in this game that I always want to use but never do? It's really cool how available Lapras is once you have Surf. Lapras is a very cool Pokemon. I would like to do a run with a Lapras one day. But I feel like everyone knows about Lapras, so I'm sure lots of people have done it. And I'm not the type to go, oh, everyone else has done it. But also at the same time, it's like, because everyone else does it, there's no puzzle solving to it. It's just, you know, Surf, Ice Beam. I think Lapras gets Thunderbolt. And then Perish Song if you want to be funky. Body Slam if you want some more utility battle-wise. Lapras is a solved game, essentially. Then again, I say that, and I almost always use freaking Red Gyarados just because I like the Red Gyarados, so I'm saying solved, but at the same time, like, I have no right to speak on it since everyone uses Gyarados at least a few times. I'm actually really excited to see how this team does. Like, I chose it simply because I don't have a whole lot of options to use since I don't get to trade in Pokemon like that I might have wanted to use. But because of that, this is also going to be a very fun team. Like Pikachu, Bayleaf, Flareon, Azumarill. Those are all Pokemon that I've used on different separate teams. But putting them together is going to create one very funky team. Like, past experience with Flareon is that I use Flareon in place of other fire types I would normally use, and unfortunately that makes Flareon sort of just filler, which I don't hate, because Flareon also just gets a chance to shine then when it normally wouldn't. Like, okay, I get to use Venusaur, but also, since I'm using Venusaur, I can't use Charizard. Okay, so I get to use Flareon, one of my favorite Pokemon. That's cool. In this case, Flareon gets to shine because I didn't choose Cyndaquil and I'm not using Vulpix or Growlithe, and that'll be cool. And like, I don't think I've ever used Marill in a Gen 2 run, and that's not unreasonable because Marill really shines in Gen 3 forward, where it has a physical special split and gets huge power, and it just has so much more utility that way. But I think it'll be really fun to use Marill in its original gen. I really hate switch training against Bellsprouts. It's so slow. And I've used Furret multiple times in multiple different games. I've taken Furret to endgame in Coliseum. Almost every time I've played Coliseum, I've used Furret. Because it's just so good. But I've also used Furret for Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I think I've used Furret in a couple of runs in this game. And the same thing is for Crobat. I've used Crobat a lot in Gen 2 and 3. So Crobat is essentially an old mainstay that gets to continue to hang out. Oh wow, you can get Growlithe that early? That's cool actually. You can have a fire type before you go and fight Bugsy. I had no idea Growlithe was available here. That's super cool actually. That's legitimately a good catch there. Maybe I'll think about doing that next time. If I can catch it because it knows Roar, my god, that's dumb. So many Pokemon in this game. If they don't know Roar or Whirlwind, they just run away anyway. I go, what's that? You're a threat? Bye. Alright, well, almost level 9. There's really no good places to train Pichu over here. What was I doing? I was using Tackle. Sorry, phased out there a little bit. That was weird. Nice. Special attack 12. Oh, did it happen right as I was about to go to the counter? I didn't even realize. Like, why is there an egg on the screen? Hello, Pichu. Sorry, but you're going in the box. Are you a boy or girl? You're a girl. I'll name you Peach. Peach spelled wrong. Do I have anything cool in the PC? I've got Togepi's egg. I don't need to hatch Togepi. What do I need a stinking Togepi for? A young kid. I wonder what his name was. I wonder if it had anything to do with the color. Alright, we out. Let's see if we find a different place to train Pichu real quick. Just need one more level, so I don't want to keep doing this nonsense. Who is in this patch of grass? Growlithe's just gonna roar. Alright, screw it. Can't wait to get roared again. Yeah, literally every time. Pointless. Alright, let's go into National Park and just switch train real quick for that last level. Shouldn't take long. Nidoran. Do I dare tempt fate? I really shouldn't. I'm liable to get critted. I can just feel it. It's gonna crit Horn Attack and then like set me back like 12 years. Look at that. It even used Horn Attack. It didn't crit, but I could feel it happening. I can see what's happening here. You're faced with greatness and it shows. Don't even know. Oh, I'm done with that, sorry. Another one. You don't know Horn Attack, do you? Yeah, but you know Double Kick. Let's not be stupid. No greed. Only safety. I missed. Uh-oh. Will Razor Leaf even one-hit a Nidoran? Oh yeah, I'm sorry for my super creaky chair. It's kind of broken. It's very comfy though. It would sort of be funny if Bayleaf leveled up before Pichu did somehow. It might, actually. It looks like it actually might. That would be funny. Thank goodness I switched. Who knows what would have happened? Alright. Please enjoy good music. I'll be right back. Alright. Definitely getting hungry. Had a little snack to hold me over. I really want to risk it, and I really know I shouldn't. I don't think Razor Leaf was the correct choice, but it's fine. Hey, Weedle. Adorable. Silver can handle a Weedle, right? For sure. Right? Right? It's gonna be close. Alright, perfect. Level 10. Oh boy, a double battle. Who stole those children's noises? Noises. Oh my god, I'm dumb. I was trying to say noses. Dear God. I really never liked the twin sprites. Whenever I looked at them, I'm like, why do they look like that? It's scary. Unfortunately, can't really convey that when I say who stole those children's noises. I can't see this. I can't envision a Clefairy growling. Oh boy, flamethrower? Oh, thank goodness. Hey, Synthesis. Man, when does Bayleaf get Body Slam? I definitely want Synthesis, but I'm gonna have to get rid of one of these moves for Body Slam later, and that is concerning. Pigglyjuff. I don't have Tackle anymore. It's just Razor Leaf. Yeah, that's fine. I should go fight the guy over here first. Get these. Oh, there's no guy here. I thought there was a guy, but there isn't a guy. But there are apricorns. What does bulk mean? Growlithe, I'm gonna be honest, I really don't even want to give you the satisfaction. Just being completely straight up, but I don't think Pichu can outrun you, and I can't risk you actually. Okay, yeah, whatevs. Just completely annoying. Every Pokemon in Johto. Why fight when you could just run? Which, fair, but still. Sorry, I accidentally hit the L button for real. A psychic named Greg. With one of the most awful Pokemon in existence. Big not fan. Senti. Do up the house. Haha! I'll get crit quick attack. Aw, no crit. Crit would have KO'd though, that's crazy. Quick attack is not a strong move, so very cool. Bye, Greg. I never understood, but like whenever I see the psychics, I'm always like, why do they dress like janitors? Oh crap! It's the guy. Oh, I know it's Bill. It's not the guy. I wonder how many people like felt that way. They saw him come down the stairs and they were just like, "Oh no, I don't want to get into a fight before the Pokemon Center," but it was just Bill. Beep boop beep. Beep boop beep boop bop. Beep boop bop beep bop beep beep boop. Oh god, what do you want, Alan? I was just by you. You told me about how you calculated a Tangela. I'm not, it's not the time for calculations, buddy. I have major things to handle. I have a Meryl to capture. Okay. So, if I'm correct, Meryl should not be tied to time of day or anything like that. What say you? I ain't afraid of no maze. I have officially spent so much time here, it's absurd. I've gone through like 4 phases trying to get a Meryl, a shiny Meryl. And boy, have I just spent so much time inside Mount Mortar. And like, I'm sure you can imagine, like, okay, but you said it's a 1%. Is it not a 1% in Gen 4? And if it's a 1%, you're dumb and that's a terrible idea. Well, 1% are frequently hunted by many people in the shiny hunting community as like a badge of like honor. That being said, I do not hunt 1% if I can avoid it. Charm, tail whip. Let's get rid of. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually hunting via swarms. For the uninitiated, swarms are when large groups of Pokemon come to one place. They change daily and usually require you to do some sort of program or thing to get them to start. In this case, you have to listen to the radio show, and you can manipulate the radio show that tells you what swarm is and is what lets you know when it changes. You can manipulate it by doing like a simple save on one DS and switch to another because of the way DS cards work. And most, if not all, swarm Pokemon are either 40% or 100%. And in the case of Meryl is 40%, which is the highest percentage available for a wild Pokemon in this area, and yet I have phased on it 4 times. This is also pretty typical, is when something is incredibly common and you'll phase on the rarer things. For example, I was hunting a shiny Sunkern in my original Heart Gold run, my Heart Gold shiny hunt run. And I think I did 4... Was it 4 phases? I did 4 phases. One of them, I got a Weedle because I decided to randomly do the bug catching contest. By the way, didn't win the bug catching contest with the shiny Weedle. You get bonus points if it's a shiny, and I didn't win. That was fun. And the other 3 phases were Pidgey. And the Pidgeys are the rarest thing in National Park. So that was just horrendous. I never got the Sunkern. I gave up on it because I got really freaking frustrated. Because again, 3 Pidgeys. 3 10% Pidgeys at that. They weren't like 80% Pidgeys. They were 10% Pidgeys. The rarest things in the area. So Marill is giving me a similar kind of treatment. Except Marill is one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. So I cannot exactly go, oh, well, I give up. No, I really want the freaking Marill. And every day I don't get it, it gets a little bit worse. That being said, you know, I've been hunting a lot slower over the past bit, so can't really complain too much when I'm hunting slower and less frequently, and therefore it's pretty much my fault I haven't gotten a shiny in a while. But yeah. Shiny hunting. If you're not patient, it is not easy. Stop screaming at me with your eyes, your laser beams, the gazer beams, if you will. I'm sorry. What? Golbat are here? I didn't anticipate running into Golbat of all things. Why are there Golbat here? This must be like a gold, silver, crystal thing only. Good thing Senti is so strong. Man, that was a crit too. Crazy. Fur is just good. What a great Pokemon. Good EXP. Sick. Man, wait. Actually, Golbat would make this a really freaking good place to train Pichu once we get a little bit stronger. If we can get Pichu to 15 and catch Marill at a similar level, we can have Marill just one-hit the Geodudes and the Machops and have Pichu fight the Zubats and the Golbats. That would be really good. Can I kill you without repercussion? Please say yes. Uh-oh. I cannot risk that, unfortunately. Should go out and heal shortly. Being that the encounter table is different, I'm a little concerned I can't encounter Marill in this cave like this. But I'm going to assume I can for a bit, and if it starts to seem like I'm getting unlucky, I'll look it up. Nice. Not much, but it's something. You know, it's weird. If you look hard enough, well, if you don't look hard enough, it looks like Geodude doesn't have any freaking pupils to his eyes. I almost can't tell there's a pupil at all. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go heal. I should really be able to just take out Zubats at this point. I'm gonna go heal so Pichu can get some actual EXP. What's this? That could be useful. Just a little. Oh, crap. Okay, so Crystal version redefined Meryl a little bit in that Meryl only appears at night or all day while surfing. I'm glad I decided to look that up before I wasted a ton of time. Let me see something. There's apparently a way to change the time on Game Boy Color games. See. Change Cloud. Pokemon Crystal. Okay, so let's see real quick. ID number 36862. And the amount of money, 25,614. 25,614. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm going to save one more time. 00965. Gotta keep that in mind. Is this not it? It says at the title screen. Down, select MB. Oh, no. Down, select MB. Oh. This screen has been disabled in Pokemon Crystal. I can't. Why is it under? It's a little bit more. Oh, I see. It's a little bit more. So it was 00965, right? I think is what I said. I'm gonna have to regenerate if I have to. Okay. Down second B. Down select MB. While holding select, let go of down and B. Press and hold up and left. Let go of select. There we go. Whoop. I hit the wrong button apparently. Okay. Down, select B, and let go of that. Then you up, and let go of select. Okay, yes. So 00965 is what I said, right? Clock's time may be wrong. Please reset the time. Okay. So Saturday. So it's actually now Sunday, and it's 2:49 a.m. I will set it like that for a while, since that's the actual time it is for me. I set it the other way so that we could experience daytime, but I was thinking earlier today I missed seeing nighttime, and this was just a good excuse. And so now we should be able to find a Meryl. Man, I'm tired of getting supersonicked. Man who was supersonicked once and immediately was angry about it. I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. Okay. Not regretting it yet. If this thing bites me, though, I gotta switch. How much does that do? Can I survive? 17 from 28, so that was 11. I should be able to survive, but if it attacks me, I won't. Okay, cool. Sick. Alright, let's find him. Actually, really quickly, let's just do a few encounters to just try and focus on getting the marrow. Since we just did a bunch of stuff. So why is Meryl a 1% in Gen 4? That's weird. Oh, cool. There's Raticate here at night. That's not good. Come on, where are all the blue mice at? Oh, no, it's not one. It's not 20%. It's 5 per. No, wait. No, it is 20%. Is Cerebi wrong? I'm getting mixed signals. It should be 20% here. No, it's saying it's 1%. What the hell? Oh, no, it was 1% in gold, silver, and crystal. Okay, alright, alright. Confirmed. That being said, Geodude, Golbat, and Raticate are all rarer than Meryl, and I've seen them. So, little disconcerting. There we go. Look, it's cute. Alright. Gonna catch her and name her Cerulean. Will a Great Ball work? I do have an Ultra Ball. Just chuck an Ultra Ball at it. But let's try a Great Ball first. I don't think I can safely weaken it. Hey, didn't have to worry about it. Sick. The fur on its body naturally repels water. It can stay dry even when it plays in the water. Dude, cute. Why do you have a Jigglypuff icon? That's weird. Probably because Fairy Egg Group. Alright, cool. And then we had to get one more Pokemon. Alright, so let's go get Eevee then. Very cool. Man, am I not going to be able to beat a third gym like I wanted to today? Training up Pichu, Eevee, and Meryl is actually going to take more time than I have. Like, I can definitely push the stream a little bit later, go a little bit longer than usual. But I don't know. Oh, hey. Don't you give, like, a magnet or something? Sunny of Sunday. Yeah, you do. I remembered. Good job, me. Well, I guess we benefited a little from my hacker man. Go ahead and give it to Silver while we're here. Also, what moves does Meryl know right now? Okay. Holy crap! There's wild Ariados here? What? Why didn't I know that? That's insane. You could just find Ariados in the wild and Crystal version. I didn't know that. Ariados is a cool Pokemon. I've used Ariados in a few runs. Funny enough, I do not like spiders, but I'm very fond of every spider Pokemon. Uh, do I have a full heal? Or, I don't want to use my last poison cure berry. I'll have an antidote. Perfect. Alright, so let's deposit Sandy in the PC and go grab Eevee. And Eevee's name is Busta. As long as it's a boy. I don't know what I'm going to name it if it's a girl. But odds are I'm not going to get a girl. Although honestly, it would be kind of hilarious to have like a 5-girl team and then just freaking Silver is the boy. That would be pretty funny. We'd have to get incredibly lucky though. Like I had to reset to get Chikorita as a girl. I'm not resetting for Eevee. There's no need to. Note that despite the fact that I'm saving before I get the Eevee, I'm not resetting for a female Eevee. I'm just getting an Eevee. So many words. Yes. Alright. So I don't think there's any reason to wait to evolve Eevee. Gonna take a quick look though. Yeah, level 20, not 25. Okay, so a little bit more work. I think I should probably get it to learn Bite just to have Bite. Let me take a look real quick. But I think if it learns something better than Bite at the level where it would, like, words. Basically, if it'll learn a fire move that's better, I will just evolve it now. Eevee is like in the early or late hundreds. Late hundreds. Okay. Eevee gets Bite at level 30, but Quick Attack at level 23. Flareon at level 23 gets Quick Attack and Bite. Okay, so there's no reason to wait to evolve. So we'll just evolve Busta right now. Yeah. The only thing that sucks is that it doesn't get Ember, so it's not going to get a fire move until level 36. And even then, that fire move is Fire Spin. So, it's going to be an uphill battle with Flareon for a bit, but we'll make it work. Ooh, it can learn Shadow Ball, though. That's pretty cool. Shadow Ball is physical in this gen. What the hell? It can learn Zap Cannon? That's crazy. Like, Zap Cannon is garbage, but that's insane. Legitimately wild. Okay, let's go ahead and evolve Eevee now. Sick. So cute. Flareon's my favorite of the Eevees. Alright, that's that for that stuff. Pretty much I'm going to need to catch any more Pokemon for a while. Is there anyone who I'd want to learn Dig? No one can learn it anyway except for Senti. Okay. That's fine. Alright, cool. So, we've got our final team set up pretty much. Unless something catastrophic somehow happens. This should be it. I say catastrophic, but I guess something amazing could happen too. Like, we find a random shiny and we negotiate them onto the team. But I doubt we're going to get a freaking shiny. It's just, it's not feasible. Go get Headbutt. I'm going to teach Headbutt to Pichu. Pichu needs some more utility. What up, Oddish? You're adorable. We're running for the moment. I don't have cut anymore, so I have to take the long... Would you believe that that's not the first time I've done that? I don't have cut anymore, so I've got to take the long way back to Azalea, but I think I definitely need to head towards Azalea. Just because it's the easiest way to train Pikachu. Pichu, I mean. Ugh. Okay. This time. Okay. Shaking trees using Headbutt. Cool. Thank you for the move. Goodbye. Yep. We're getting rid of Charm? Yeah, we don't need Charm. Alright, who wants to fight? It's just Oddish. What's up, Oddish? Funky little buddy. Goodbye. What are you doing? Oh, thank you for tutoring me on Headbutt. Why can't I move? Oh, Oddish wants to fight. That's why. You know what? Fine. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work really well. Kind of low EXP though. I'm gonna get off this bike. I'm gonna throw this bike into the bushes. Get into battle just long enough to forget what I'm supposed to be doing. Then to remember. Then to try to do it. Then to get into another battle. Now. There you go. What's up, Venonat? Please go away. Sick. Oh my god, this forest. I was playing this game earlier today and the encounter rate was not this high. Like, I went all the way back to Azalea and fought like 3 Pokemon. And now I've fought like 8 just trying to get back from one half of the place. The forest is definitely more alive at night, that's for sure. Alright. Let's go around. Unfortunately, we're going to take the long way to go to Azalea. You know what? If we only get 2 gym badges today, that'll be alright. You know what? I can fight the cop, can't I? Yo, pig. Is this Growlithe gonna use Roar 36,000 times? I think Silver can take 1 hit. We're going to go with Sweet Kiss. Crap, it missed. Oh no, it's just going to use Roar 30,000 times. Oh, bad luck, buddy. Yeah, see, now you get destroyed by my Furret, who's incredible. Basically a furry boa constrictor. God, wouldn't that be horrifying? Just walk into a, like, wind up seeing like a freaking Quetzalcoatl or something, just fuzzy giant snake running towards you. Terrifying. Nice. Very cool. I'm not going to stop saying it ever. Furret is so good. Oh, you know what? I think actually National Park might be a great place to train Pichu. I think it's only Hoot Hoots at night. I think it's like 100% encounter rate for Hoot Hoots. Unless they changed it specifically for Crystal. Which apparently they did because there's a side duck. Although Silver definitely just eats side ducks. It doesn't matter. Easy crunch. This will definitely work. This will work until we get Silver to like 18 or 20. And then we'll find another spot. What do you want, Alan? You want to battle? You know what? Yeah, let's go fight Alan. We will let Busta have a fight. I always thought it was funny, the Pokemon in this game with the items, they look like they have little shields. They're in protect mode. Thoroughly prepared today. See, you know what the problem is? You're thoroughly prepared, but I know what Pokemon you have. Now my counter isn't ideal, but it's good enough. I have a firm belief in Busta's capabilities. Yeah, look at that. Look at that crit. He's a Nachi, boys. Oh no, I missed. Bye. Oh, I didn't switch my Pokemon around. Okay, so there's Venonat here as well. So they definitely changed the encounter table for this area. I think Pichu should be able to handle level 12 Venonats though, right? I don't see why not. There's a Hoot Hoot. I'm actually really fond of Hoot Hoot and Noctowl. It would have been cooler if they had a different typing though, instead of normal bird. But I say the same thing about Staraptor. Staraptor really should have been the first fighting flying type instead of Hawlucha. Not that Hawlucha's bad, but come on. Freaking Staraptor with close combat stab would have been sick. Side duck, who made you? Who made you the way you are, you poor creature? Who saw themselves in your ridiculous face? Oh, that sucks. Fine. Get hit by a head. Make your headache 10 times worse. Damn, I really did. I was kidding! Hey, Spinnerack. It's so funky. If you're like used to playing gold and silver or vice versa, seeing Spinnerack come across this screen as a different color because you're playing one of the other games, it's like, wait a second. And you're like, no. Just different. Very cool. Another duck. So just to kind of give a heads up, usually I try to let people know of the plans for the next stream. I don't know when I will next be able to stream. But I do know I will not be able to stream next Saturday. So, but the next time I do stream on a Saturday, we'll be going back to Chrono Trigger. I think, if I remember correctly, we're pretty close to the end of Chrono Trigger, and I would most likely like to finish it next stream if I possibly can. Where we're at in Chrono Trigger is we have a big major plot point to handle, and then we basically pick our ending by doing whatever end game tasks we want to do. I know what I'm shooting for, and since I know what our team is going to be for the end, it's going to be pretty simple. How dare you peck me? How dare you behave as if you're an owl eating a mouse? But then after Chrono Trigger, we'll be going back to Yoshi's Island, so on and so forth. I'm actually hyped because we're going to be able to, our next Zelda game is going to be Ocarina of Time. And I haven't played Ocarina in a while, so I'm looking forward to playing it. I know for a fact that I've beaten Ocarina of Time in one sitting, but it also took an extreme amount of time. So I doubt I'll be doing that this time. I'm not a speedrunner. I'm not good at games. So it may, if I had to guess, it could probably take about 2 streams easily. We'll see. I also don't know to what degree of completion I'm going for. I've 100% at Ocarina of Time so many times, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to 100% it on stream. But because I've done it so many times, I don't necessarily know that I want to. I'm playing a little loose with Pichu right now. A crit? Really? Not cool. Oh well. That's a little frustrating. But it'll be alright. Look at how cute Meryl's back sprite is. Just adorable. Alright, let's go heal. That's really annoying. I was trying to avoid letting Pichu faint at all costs. So now it's going to be like, Pichu will evolve at level 25. This is actually a very good excuse to go to Azalea, I think. Because I think Meryl can train really easily inside of Union Cave. But don't quote me on that. I'm not 100% certain. I think Union Cave is mostly really easy for Meryl, though. Very defensive Pokemon. Let's give it a shot. Let's head towards Azalea just because. Actually, is that the best choice? No, it's not. We should keep training where we're at. Yeah, because we're much closer in level. Azalea drops like by freaking 5-6 levels. It's much better to train here. Let's not mess with what works. I fainted once. It's not a huge deal. Hello, owl. That KO is definitely also my fault. I knew I was playing loose as soon as I looked at the fight, and I was like, maybe I shouldn't. And I knew I shouldn't, but then I did. It seems really weird to point out, but like, I feel like status moves and stat lowering moves, they miss a lot more in this gen than any other gen. It feels weird seeing Tail Whip fail so much. And I never really thought too hard about it until now, but it seems extreme. They're all extremely inaccurate. So cute. Spinnerack, why are you so freaking adorable? Crap. That's not good. Alright. Okay, we should be able to finish Spinnerack and then go heal. Things are starting to annoy me. I've got a poison care berry, but I would rather use this full heal first. And since Meryl is now lower, let's... Is Meryl going to be able to train here very easily? Where would a better place for Meryl to train be? Everything except other Meryls in Mount Mortar would be solid. What are the moves? Tackle, defense, curl, tail whip, water gun. Alright, yeah, let's heal and keep working on Pichu until he's at level 20. It's not much further. Why'd I go inside the Onyx's house? The Onyx named Rocky's house. Brain is on autopilot, starting to get extra tired. Alright, what we got? Another Hoot. It would be a bit easier if I had like freaking Thunderbolt. I know that's kind of on the nose and obvious, but I mean, I just wanted something to complain about. Hey, nice flinch. No die. Oh man, seriously? That's annoying. Alright. So based off of that battle, what, like 6, 18, maybe something like that. That's a little irritating. Why does confusion do so much? Oh my gosh. And now it's going to hit me with tackle, and I'm going to faint. Okay. So for some reason, this Pichu is going to be very difficult to train. Kind of annoying. I'm going to have to figure out what to do about that. think it might be prudent to go to Azalea Town. Yeah, it's gonna be slower, but I've now had this Pichu faint twice, and I can't afford to spend so much time raising Pichu's friendship up like that, and then have it faint to dumb nonsense. So we're gonna go to Azalea. I don't have a choice, I guess. I'm looking forward to getting this team up to snuff, though. Once they're in the right shape, it's going to be smooth sailing. Shouldn't have to grind for the rest of the game, really. Considering how close it was with the Kanto Elite Four on the end of the yellow run, I think it's safe to say that this team is probably going to have it a little bit easier. But at the same time, I'm also a little concerned because their frailty that seems to be present at the moment is a little disconcerting. Go ahead, ask Liz. What up, Liz? Liz, my friend. Fought you. Doesn't... Yeah, sure, let's headbutt the tree. It's empty. Alan, why is every time I'm doing an activity, you just randomly call me? Doesn't someone in here have a fishing rod? Yes. Ah, I should just go. Wonder what's in... Is there any good fish in Union Cave? Probably not, right? Just a carp. Who would have thought? Just a carp. Yeah, that's not worth the effort at all. Okay, so let's switch Meryl up front until we get out of Union Cave. I'm sure Cerulean can handle it. Oh boy. Depending on how quick this goes, I may have to call it. I just like... I like blinked and lost like 2 minutes. Hey, it's Whooper. What's up, Whooper? Whooper. Okay, encounter rate. Chill. The little butt wiggle from Rattata like it's a freaking cat is funny. Man, I wanted to get at least 2 badges done and pushing towards 3, and now I'm ending like right before. Like, I feel really bad. I really wanted to get more done. I'm just like, it's been such a rough week. I'm just completely worn out. I've been really high energy up to this point. I think it's finally catching up with me. I think I'm just cooked. I'm so sorry. Let's see, how much EXP do I get from a Slowpoke? Level 8, so probably not tons. That's decent. Okay. I think this is the place to be for silver. I think the thing is, like, Zubats are significantly less EXP because of how common they are. The good thing is that they're easy KOs, though. Basically just brainless. Yeah, that's a significant difference between Slowpoke and Zubat, but it is safe. The other good thing is that Pokemon that hatch from eggs tend to have a higher base friendship. It's just how it works. Pokemon are essentially imprinting. That's not too bad. I still need to find a good location to specifically train Meryl. I think the best spot would actually just straight up be Mount Mortar. But I think the best thing to do would be to use the team I have, get Surf, and give Surf to Meryl, and Meryl will just have a freaking murder button. And that will be, like, solid. Because Meryl can just click Surf and just dominate. And being that Golbat and Eradicate are in the cave, they're pretty high EXP, I think, because not only they're second stages, but they're kind of tougher Pokemon. So once Silver, Cerulean, and Busta are up just a little bit more, they can probably just beat those themselves and get like decent amounts of EXP. I really think that since for Gym 3 we didn't push to level 25, it should probably be 28 to 30 before we fight Morty, which is kind of a bigger jump than I want to make, but if we hit that mark, then we should be ahead of the curve for the rest of the game, I think. We might get a little underleveled before we fight Claire due to the proximity from those badges to that final badge, but we can probably work around that. As far as numbers go, it's not super far out of range to go toward to like 25 at the very least, 25, 30. And being that we're fighting more evolved Pokemon, the EXP is going to jump substantially over the next bit. Especially like, so when you're surfing to Sandwood, you have Tentacool and Tentacruel. And Tentacool give pretty good EXP, but Tentacruel are really good for EXP farming. So grinding is going to be a non-issue very soon. Just this early part, especially since we've got a team of 6 already. The best thing though is that when you have a team of 6 early in the game, you basically just chill and vibe the rest of the game for the most part. The only challenge I'm kind of worried about is Red. Red has some serious bulk, and none of the Pokemon that we have are really known for being heavy hitters. Which means, if we were equal leveled, we're probably like 2 or 3 shotting everything. And if you're not aware, Charizard and Venusaur, they don't 2-hit things. They 1-hit things. They hit hard. And that's not even considering Snorlax and his considerable output of damage. That and the fact that Venusaur, Blastoise, and Snorlax are all bulky means that they're going to be 1 hit while getting like 4 or 5 hit. It's going to be fighting against Red with this team is going to be very, very interesting given its frailty. This is going to be a hell of a run. I'm really looking forward to beating Crystal with this team, I'll be honest. Like the last team I beat Crystal with that was kind of significant was I think I wrote it down, but it was Pikachu, Meganium, Politoed, Ninetales. No, it wasn't Ninetales. It was Politoed, Magcargo, Pikachu, Meganium, Politoed, Magcargo, Piloswine, and Scizor. And now that was a funky team. Very fun though. That was a very fun run. That was actually also that was the run I did when my wife was pregnant with my son and about to have him. I think I finished it right after he was born. That was actually one of the reasons I was playing those games at the time, because right before my son was born I decided I wanted to fix up all my old consoles and cartridges so that way when he got old enough he'd be able to play them. I was actually play testing my Crystal version to make sure it functioned 100%. It was the first time I had actually fully beat Crystal version on cart was when my son was born. It was really cool. It's also very funny because he doesn't even really play Pokemon. He likes Pokemon, but he's not a Pokemon game player. It's very funny. Put in all that effort, and this is kind of like, eh. He's a good kid. Means the world to me. Alright. I think I have to face facts. I'm fading fast. I need to eat, and I need to get some sleep. So I think I'm going to call it here. As much as I don't want to, I feel like I have to. So I'm going to heal. Go over the game plan one more time. And call it. But yeah, Pokemon Crystal is really good. Again, I apologize for not getting as much done, especially because I've been looking forward to playing Pokemon again since the last time I played, and it's supposed to be like a 5-week cycle, and it's actually been like 7 weeks. It's been a time. But let's see who we've got. We've got our Pichu, Silver, our starter, Chica. Got Busta the Flareon, hasn't seen much action yet. By the way, in case you're wondering, the nickname is because Flareon's Japanese name is Booster, but Booster sounds dumb. Busta sounds cool. Cerulean the Marill, I almost always name my regular colored Marills Cerulean. Senti the Furret, and Subatsi the Crobat. Got a good team. I'm looking forward to playing through this game with this team. And hopefully next time I play, it'll be a lot more robust with less grinding and more gyms. Once we beat Morty, we're just going to knock gyms out the park. It's going to be really cool. But that's a wrap for me. I'm not gonna be able to stream next Saturday. I may stream some random game this Wednesday, if I stream. But thanks for watching. I appreciate it, and it's been real. Catch you next time. Next time I stream on a Saturday, it'll be Chrono Trigger. Peace.